Alrighty, there we go. How is everybody doing today? I know I have to I have to have a setting to change scenes in OBS. How you doing, someone? What up, Madmatic? And that one guy. What's going on, dudes? Hello, YouTube chat. Hello, Twitch chat. What's going on, Mal? And Derma. What up, Zhao? Yeah, it's on Wowhead. It's on Wowhead, Lavoro. I don't know if they have an official blue post yet. What's going on, Lilith? How you doing, Tusk? Tusk, we got a banger video for you tomorrow. Just saying. What are the nerfs? Some Holy Shock and some Eternal Flame nerfs. Yeah. Somewhat, Tusk. Somewhat. How you doing, Sharply? What up, Dan? Want your Glimmer back? I'm kind of fine with no Glimmer. How you doing, Kevin? What up, Matt? I'm fine with no Glimmer because it was just so nerfed. Like, the way that it was set up was just so nerfed. I guess they don't even have an official blue post yet about these changes they did last night. They did like 3 different rounds. Yeah. Is Bay looking more cooked for launch? No, actually, they're making some good improvements. They just need to, like, there's still more work to be done, but they're, like, heading in the right direction, you know? That's probably the big thing. But yeah, basically, some, like, 10% nerfs to, like, Eternal Flame and Holy Shock, Light of Dawn, Merciful Auras, Truth Prevails. A lot of stuff that, like, needed to be done anyway, I would argue. Because the spec was already, like, blasting crazy HPS and raids. And they got to find, like, a way to properly balance their output. So I tested some dungeons yesterday. It felt fine. We're going to test some more today to have it on display. And then we're going to do some shaman. And after that, kind of leave it up to you guys if you guys want to have a vote or anything like that. And also, I'm going to finish my roast beef sandwich. Truth Prevails is good. Truth Prevails are actually really good. They reverted the Frost DK nerf and they reverted it again. Bro, there must be some kind of war at Blizzard right now. There must be some kind of fucking war at Blizzard right now. I gotta fix my my rings real fast too. Forgot about this. Tyr is definitely dead, but like Truth Prevails is a very good ability. Truth Prevails is actually very, very good.
Yeah, what do you want? Yo. Keep it real. You've got my ear.
Where is it? Amulet or ring?
Be quick. Be clever. Need something? The dunes have everything we need.
I cannot use that.
Oh, alright, it's 2 sockets.
What did you bring me? Surviving means being resourceful.
Did not realize I was not gemming the life out of these. There's movement speed, crit strike chance, max mana. I don't know, what do I want? Haste crit, haste verse, I assume. Let's just get some haste verse.
No one else will.
Let's get some haste verse going. Oh, I can. It just doesn't highlight. That's so weird. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, Equinox is finishing up his run. He's finally... Well, he's kind of back. He's kind of back. Increasing haste by 315. Yeah. He's still on vacation, but he's technically back. They screw us shamans again? No. Shaman's looking fantastic, dude. Shaman's looking fantastic. Good afternoon, Gabriel. Yeah, so actually, it's really interesting. The more that I've been playing Paladin and Shaman, the more that I actually think that they have, like, a pug build and a, like, hardcore sweaty build. And it kind of goes with the hero talent. Well, not for Paladin, but it does with Shaman. Okay, so hear me out. Yeah, I'm getting to that, Taylor. I'm getting to that. Oh, perfect timing for the question. When people use defensives in, like, pug groups, they usually use them after they've taken the damage, right? You get knocked to, 20% life, then somebody hits the defensive, and it doesn't really have a lot of value, right? Because usually the damage and the danger or whatever is, like, past and stuff. Or you're already so low you're going to die anyway. So when everyone's kind of taking those really equal hits, I feel like Virtue and Totemic Shaman play really well because everybody takes a big hit together. Everybody takes large damage together all the time. But when you play with groups that use their defensives well, then you just mark the squishiest players. Today's not Friday, right? Okay. You mark the squishiest players with your beacons, right? And then you're able to just sort of spot heal whoever is taking the most damage from there, right? Because your beacons are giving damage reduction from one of these talents. This one? Yeah. The Light's Protection, for example. When it comes to Shaman, your totems with Totemic Shaman are actually casting the chain heals for you. And so everyone's kind of taking equal damage, and you can just slam down the totem. Everyone's getting equal healing all the time. And then you are using your actual, like, casted spells, like Surge or Wave, in a Totemic build to just kind of even everybody's health out, right? When you play like Farseer, again, usually people are using their defense as well, and so you just have to focus on that weakest target. When I play Shaman, it's a very good choice, Vex. Made a meme moment in our guild as we were doing a key with you, and our tank put AMZ right after all the damage had gone out. Yeah. Oh my god, that broke my heart. Yeah. We were doing Stone Vault, wasn't it? We were doing Stone Vault, and then, like, we had a 4 or 5 stack or something like that. And the AMZ went out after the dot ended. And I was like, why? Think Shaman could be meta for title? I think so. Oh, was it City of Threads? Okay. God, maybe I had another pug run. Yeah. Yeah, my plan, Vex, is going into the new expansion with Priest, Pally, and Shaman. Why beacon the weakest? Using the pugs, they need the most attention, so I have to actively heal them anyways. Well, because, like I just said, it gives them constant damage reduction. And there's nothing wrong with healing your beacon target. Oh, maybe it was City of Threads. Tips, tricks, your general. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. It was like the AoE when I was playing Holy. And so we had all this AoE that was about to go out. Oh, yeah, this is when I was playing, Archon. Yeah. And then the AMZ came out right there. Look at this. It was literally the last pulse of damage. And then the AMZ went down. I was like, ugh. Yeah, yesterday I was playing Oracle, Holy Priest, and Keys, and that feels so much better. It feels so much better. It's actually kind of ridiculous. I got you, Vex. I got you, dude. Yeah, we haven't made our, like, tier list yet, because output definitely matters a lot. And I have a video tomorrow, which is going to talk about how, like, important output is, and how it can, like, shift the meta and change the meta. So, but, like, we're definitely going to have a tier list, and if it went live today, I think Shaman's one of the best options, along with Paladin. Yeah. So, I think Oracle Holy Priest is, like, the better of the options. It's also more work, for sure, but it definitely seemed like it's the better of the options. Yeah. How you doing, T-dubs? Surely, Tusk. Odds are that Priest sees reasonable buffs. Mainly Disc is the one that needs it, right? I think every healer in M+ feels good in one way or another, except for Disc Priest. God's honest truth. I think Evoker blasts. In fact, I think Evoker has some of, like, the highest 5-man output out there. They actually just Giga Blast healing. Yeah. Is there a tank so far you think is easiest to heal? Bear or Brew? Yeah. Honestly, for that list, I'd probably move like Pally into the same tier as Shaman, Zelenko. Age Priest. Probably the same tier, and then Disc, I'd put it like a D or an F. Ellie replaces Priest. I don't know. Ellie Shaman's been going back and forth like crazy. It's actually really weird. 1 minute, Ellie's were like doom and gloom, and then the next minute they were like overjoyed. So I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the deal is. I think Mistweaver's feeling good. Where's the PvP thing? Amulet or rings?
Be good.
That is so weird that it doesn't actually like populate the show that you can actually do that. So
Got anything?
it feel trust me, Deck, it breaks my heart, man. Breaks my heart. Brings me no pleasure to say it, you know.
Don't die out there.
I don't know, like, whenever people talk about our druid being good, they usually just cite that like it does a lot of damn. But I feel like that's between healing output, damage output, utility. I think healer damage is like the lowest of the priorities right now, you know? Yeah, actually, I think you should not run Cloudburst in dungeons, Goom. I actually think you should not. So we're waiting on our tank to get on. He'll be on in a second stuff, and then we get going. But yeah, Pally got some like Holy Shock nerfs and some Spender nerfs, like about 10% or so in a few positions. Oh, and Mark of the Wild, true. But if a bear is also bringing that, Braddock's. My cell profile on the website have a lot of changes compared to the one I posted on my UI a while back. It is slight. There's a few like slight changes, Laser, but not massive. So I said Tears was dead before. What did I say was good? Truth prevails. Yeah, this ability is very good. Thoughts on Ellie cutting Hammer of Wrath completely? Like not talenting into it? Question mark. Probably Angelistic. So I did a bunch of testing with Cloudburst and Dungeons, Rowan, and there's two different reasons, because there's two different hero talents. First, Farseer's grandpa does not feed Cloudburst healing. I don't know if that's bug or intended or what, but I know it does not right now. Secondly, Totemic Shaman uses their, healing stream or Cloudburst to cast chain heals. And a lot of times, you're kind of using the totem itself as the chain heal cast. You're like, oh, I got a high tide proc, and I'm going to pool it up, wait for a healing stream totem, and then maybe I'll cast one or two healing stream totems back to back for the totem effects. And so, like, you're using it reactively as damage appears, as opposed to, like, Cloudburst, where you want to build it up in advance to then pop it for that damage. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you either pop a Cloudburst early, which triggers a chain heal, which then potentially wastes a high tide effect, or you are kind of like falling behind where you're like, the damage has already gone out, and now I've activated Cloudburst. This totem's not doing any healing for me until I build up resources to then spend it, But yeah, I spent like 8 or 9 hours or something like that trying to make Cloudburst work in both hero talent builds, and it just felt bad. And then I'm like, wow, I just hit totem. When damage happens, I do healing in either of the builds, and it felt great. Yeah. He doesn't talent into it, just seems to get drowned out by all the other globals. Makes sense. I don't know what he does to take Interrupt, though. Because, you'd have to then talent in a Crusader Aura. Which feels pretty worthless. Like, that's the thing to me, is, like, you may not... Like, you're basically not switching auras anyway. For, like, I don't know, hyper niche situations. It's the man. It's the lad. He's back. Like, yeah, you may not be able to hit Hammer of Wrath all the time, but like, you're certainly getting more use out of it than Crusader Aura, and you still need to go get your kick. So, you know. More proactive dungeons require more reactive. Yeah, and like Cloudburst is just not as strong as it was before either. That's the thing. Not too bad, Dan. Not too bad, man. We're gonna put it on display and show you guys right here. See if we can find some goobers as well to game with. Also, gotta finish my sandwich. Truth is not a big enough heal that if you're low, it'll like save you. Yeah, it heals you for like 150k, something like that. But like, you just cast Judgment so much that you eventually will add up to a ton of healing. So, I just did a video recently, Todd, which is like, should you play Resto Shaman? In the first part of the video, it goes over an explanation of like how the spec actually works. I think Holy Priest is in pretty good shape, Phantom. Disc is a struggle boss in keys, though. Yeah. That's the thing, you just don't really use Crusader Aura to begin with, you know? Even if you're getting occasional value, right? Just your stomp on the Dawnbreaker? Yeah, I saw that it flies away. Very fun. I was running Oracle Holy Priest in dungeons, and it actually feels really fucking good now. It feels really fucking good now. Yeah. Like, you could absolutely run Archon and then, you know, have a solid time. But I think it's actually, like, super, super nice to have Oracle when you're in, like, a sweatier setup. Starting your diet today? Let's go. Good luck, gamer. Doing great, Rag. How you doing, man? What's up, Danvers? How's your day going? Sandwich destroyed. Ox to the playing keys? Yeah. That latest cinematic increased my hype at all? Yes, 100%. Dude, that last cinematic they did is exactly what I was like hoping for. That's the stuff I really wanted. Who-ish is Xalatath? Why is she pairing up with the Spooters? What is she doing? You know, like all of that. That is exactly what I wanted. Strolled through the YouTube best thumbnails of the game. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're doing an entire, like, should you play X healer series, and it's going to always go over the basics, where the hero talents are, like, everything to get you prepped. The first one was weird with the people dancing. Yeah. HP value for raid healing? Very good, Rykor. Very, very good, man. It would be pretty sick if they actually had a crab version of the cinematic. Prez, I wouldn't say is, like... I wouldn't say it's like super complicated, but it's very preemptive in its healing. Once you understand how you want things to work, you kind of have a few different options which web out, and then it's kind of up to you to like choose which one for which situation, you know? I'm bringing my lumbar pillow back. Is she actually female? Yeah, I mean, they're like old gods, you know? It's how they want to appear. However they want to appear. Trying to disable our actiphobia mode for everyone, and the spiders win. Yeah. Good evening, Camp. What's going on, bro? Do we still have enough time for disc changes? Well, I'm hoping. That's why I haven't made a should you play disc video yet, because I want to have some good news for people, but clock is ticking for Blizzard. Yeah. That's the thing, man. I talked to this old wizard in old school RuneScape, and that was how you changed race or changed gender or whatever it was back in there. You know? I'm sure the old gods could do the same if they wanted to. Hey, Bay, thank you so much for joining as a YouTube member. Cheers, dude. What's the title? They had some nerfs coming in for Holy Pally with the latest reset. Some like 10% nerfs to Holy Shock and True Prevails, some other spenders. Is Paladin the one? Rogue Priest.
I must get closer.
Spender still feel impactful? Yeah, 100%. RSham goes double beacon only to for sure end up with Virtue. I think that they actually have good value in both hands, honestly. I think that Virtue is probably going to be a better pug option. And I think Virtue is generally better in certain dungeons where there's just so much AoE healing. It's like near constant. But there's a lot of fights. May I dispel you? There we go. I think there's also a lot of fights in a lot of dungeons that are like really single target focused, especially the Shadowlands dungeons. Ooh, it's scary. Why is my dispel like not going off? There it is. Weird. Oracle didn't need any changes this build. The beam is coming from you? Yeah, it's Herald of the Sun. And so when you have wings up, you draw these beams between you and your allies. And it does damage and does healing. It's really, really nice. Oh my god, I almost died to the bolt. Holy shit. Yeah, Brew does insane damage. Quinox is back with a vengeance. See, there's all those dawn lights. Holy crap, Rowan! Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Rowan, thank you for giving the gift of sub to Hoshma. Oh, I need mage food. What I noticed about the nerfs? I actually feel like my mana is a little bit more strained. Not too badly that I'm like dying and gasping for air, but it's like, oh, I actually gotta keep an eye on that now. A dungeon seem mega cooked. Borealis, basically. It's the first one that comes to my mind. Certainly Borealis. Ultimate Pug Healer. For next expansion, I would say it's Shaman. Yeah. I think Shaman is the big dog. Those nerfs, not too bad for Holy Pally. I do feel like I have to think about my mana a little bit more now. Also, unfortunately, I just don't have any freaking water. Using Cell or Blizzard's mouse over, do you get where it randomly turns off my audio? No. I have a keybind, like the Control S is the keybind for turning off your audio. I don't know if that's like somehow bound through something else. Yeah, it actually drives me insane that the vendors don't sell the food. So, Shaman, lady. Shaman. Get me. There we go. That's probably it? Yeah. Yep, Aug's doing big damn again. Shockingly. Does this not just not work? Earthen cannot consume traditional food or drink, but I would like mana. Vibes, immaculate. They don't apply yet. Why so sad? Yeah. Basically, the tuning that they're doing right now in beta will apply when the game goes live. When the new expansion goes live. So, like, when the expansion launches, that's when it'll do it. Yeah. Yeah, do I have a gem? 4 million melt. Alright, bet. I got some kind of mana there from eating a gem. Eating a freaking rock. Yeah, mana would be nice. Class of spec I recommend for longevity as a new healer. I think right now, Priest and Shaman are like the easier healers to get into. I would say one of them. I can drink mage food. And certain like waters, but certain... I guess there's like a well-fed buff attached to that cold brew thing I had, so... Yeah. Hey, I got you, Nello. Tried Vending Crusader? Yeah, multiple times. Just not that good right now. So. Honestly, Toasty, it's tough, man. They're both very good. They're both very good, but they also play differently. So, there's definitely not a wrong answer by any means. So. Pally got some nerfs to Holy Light, to Holy Shock, to Eternal Flame, Light It On, stuff like that. A bunch of like 10% nerfs here and there. Still think the spec is very, very strong. Oh, I did not actually have that one talent. I was expecting to have 3 Holy Power there, and I was just standing around like a bot. Item Pret. Only give health when eating it, despite the tooltip says it also gives mana. Well, there's a lot of vendor stuff that just sells like white items that don't do anything at all. It's so weird. Does class feel smooth? Yeah, I definitely feel like I have to like get some micro drinks in here and there. Unfortunately, it doesn't feel bad. Yeah, Pally is like more instant cast abilities. You know, you're building up your holy power in order to spend them later, whereas Shaman is just kind of like directly healing frequently, you know? Yeah, we'll probably play some Shaman today as well if you want to see, but we also have a video, which is like a should you play Resto Shaman, which also kind of goes over the basics of the class and everything. There's a few different ways you'll be able to see it if you're interested. So, H probably feels really good, Hayes. Feels like I actually have to think about my mana a little bit. I have to like drink a little here and there, but still very, very strong. Well, mainly I was just saying that these are the easiest things, John, to get into. Not that I would not recommend Paladin. But he was just mentioning that he was a new healer, so I was talking about what might be the easiest thing to start with. You're going to have like 2.5 weeks to level characters, a full week of doing Mythic 0 dungeons, and then you get to do M+. So I don't think there's anything wrong with like taking your time, leveling different healers, seeing what you like, you know? So some of the dungeon timers are a little brutal, but they're not too bad. My cell profile is in the description, Hoti. It's on my website. So yeah, I've tested Avenging Crusader multiple times. Does not feel that good, to tell you the truth. What makes Pally a little bit harder? I have like a whole video on my YouTube dedicated to it, but getting used to like building and spending resources, and more playing around your cooldowns than I think that Shaman has to. Shaman has like a really good capability of like turning excess mana into healing really quickly with just heal surge spam. And they have a lot of like oh shit buttons to kind of get you out of danger, like Spirit Link Totem. Whereas Paladin, like you're using your cooldowns with the knowledge that something is about to happen, or just before it's going to happen. Where is my health pot? There it is. I thought I hit shift 4. So. Is my keybind scuffed for seasons? Oh, it got like taken off my bars. It's weird. I kept looking down and I like didn't see it there. Good call. This is going to be really nice when I have my base UI back. Caster Pally or Mistweaver is possible. I mean, can you do it? Yes. Is it good? No. Yeah. I don't think Avenging Crusader is that good either. I remember doing civilian rep week 1. Yup. What a slog. What a slog. So. Yeah, 100% toasty. Because, yeah, things can, like, 100% change. They can always 100% change. Oh. There's a Wowhead post. I said it like 5 minutes ago if you wanted to go back into the VOD. I just explained what they did with Holy Pally. The notes are on Wowhead. If you scroll down, there's a section that has a whole title that says Holy Paladin nerfs. You literally just go to wowhead.com front page, Control F, Holy Pally, and it is right there. Yeah, I don't like busting his seasons either. I feel that. Pally's pretty pug friendly. I think Shaman's the most pug friendly healer though. This is like always the area that ends up killing people. Man, that's so annoying that freedom doesn't actually work. Are the dungeons to heal? They've been doing a better job of like balancing them out, thankfully. There's still more work for them to do for sure, but it's gotten much, much better. We also have more eye level, so like they just increased our eye level to 613, and that helps a ton too. These guys move around so much. Yeah, we're at 626. Playing at 587, by the way. Nope, I'm playing at 626. Which is right here. Yeah, a lot of the dungeons have really heavy spot heal requirements. I think they fixed the melee issue in this fight, yeah. Thankfully. My god. Why do they have to run so much? Does HPL handle AoE? I think that in like pug groups, Virtue feels pretty good, but when you're in like coordinated groups and people actually use defensives, then usually what it ends up with is like only certain people are needing triage healing, or other people are like fine or mostly fine. Like right there, I wasn't even worrying about Walpin or Sai. I was just worrying about Ace myself, and that was it. This fight is awful for melee. I think Shaman's gonna be pretty good in raids. I thought that was like a PvP thing. Akazam.
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
So quiet. We're focusing. Sorry. Focusing. Think Light of the Martyr is worth using anywhere? Everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. All forms of content, yeah. There's absolute brick walls, all the defensive power? Not really. They're better, though. Best new power for Holy Priest in dungeons? I think it's Oracle. Yeah. I think Oracle's stronger. It's actually so fun not having to play with any of the mechanical affixes. And more eye level. You really notice how much worse. Yeah, you actually really notice how much worse Holy Light is after that little nerf. Maximize damage output, fairly new to the spec, struggling to hit DPS numbers that I see seasoned players hit. Well, don't beat yourself up too much over it, because the top priority is always going to be on just keeping your allies alive. But as you get more comfortable with the spec, you really start finding the areas where you're going to be able to net out extra damage, squeeze out extra damage. You know, times where you might be like glutted with holy power, for example, and then you can actually just use that excess on damage. In the War Within, you're going to have Herald of the Sun, where after you Holy Prism, your next two spenders are going to apply Dawn Lights, which are either a damage over time effect or a healing over time effect, depending on what spender that you use. So you can also use those for additional damage. So I'm just kind of trying it out with beaconing the tank. Last expansion, you didn't really beacon the tank ever because they didn't need that much healing. So
I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
yeah, basically, I was testing it yesterday, Jungsung. When you have Piety up, you can basically just spam yourself as an Oracle Priest, and then that overheal gets redirected to everybody else. So it's a really potent AoE like blast, basically. So best dungeon, worst dungeon? Worst dungeon, Borealis. Yeah, that one's easy. Best dungeon? This one's growing on me. It's getting better. Yeah, but there's still so much RP, and there's so much like waiting around that doesn't feel good at all. I don't know, I like Borealis quite a bit. I think Stone Vault's also really good, too. There's like a bit too much in the way of curses in that dungeon, but like the boss fights are really fun. We love a fun boss fight. Dawnbreaker's getting better, too. Dawnbreaker's getting better. That's the thing, is like, the tuning has definitely been making all these fights just like more tolerable, more fun to play, things like that. So the nerfs are not too bad for Holy Pally. I need to get some water because I have been at low mana the entire dungeon. Yo, Lacey, thank you so much for the 5 months. I mean, I've basically been like the entire dungeon. I've been playing like near mana neutral, basically. There's no water from vendors, and so you just have to play with mages every day, get water from them kind of thing, which is annoying. My go-to fun War Within healer? Having a lot of fun with Oracle Priest in dungeons. Having a lot of fun with Paladin. Having a lot of fun with Shaman. There's a lot of good options for fun, I would say. Like, all of the healers feel fun for, like, different reasons as well, I would say. Which is a big part. Especially compared to, like, when I was testing for Dragonflight beta. Like, there's a lot of healers that feel way better since then. Yeah, you bet, Matt. Yeah, it's the coagulation. Oh, thank goodness we got mana coming. Let's go. Haha, get yoinked, Equinox. Ooh. Shaman might get nerfs as well. Well, they got nerfed last week, if you remember. Did get some pretty solid nerfs last week. Man, I really wish that my spenders did not cost mana. That would be nice. Is that about the gearing changes? I kind of feel like part of the gearing changes are also related to the Race to World First. Because they don't really have ways to like properly challenge the World First players anymore. And all they can really do is like make eye level more of a part of it. Yeah. And Hammer of Wrath, I mean, it's that or Crusader Aura, which I'm not using. Right? Even if I'm occasionally, only occasionally casting Hammer of Wrath. It's better than an ability I never use. Shield of the Righteous generating mana would be nice. So, yes, I will at Lux. Yeah, hopefully next week. So, nope, I've been using Martyr still. I'm just doing a lot of self-healing, so you're not seeing the absorbs, I guess. Yeah, you can see right there, see? It's looking grim. It is looking grim. I'm using my empower ability to heal. Ten seconds until we get more mana. 5. Oh, he got Goomba stomped. I don't think the nerfs is too big of a deal. I just didn't have a mage in this group, so I didn't have any water. So, like, that's unfortunate, but... Holy crap, like... Alright, I guess you just said fuck me. Thanks, gadgets. Yo, Slarty, thanks so much for the prime. This is something, though. It's gonna be a minute before I get mana. Ah, who needs mana, chat? Who needs mana? Ugh, alright. And no one of you has mage food. Oh, thank you, Northern. Mana is for scrubs. True, so true. I'm going back to Blood Elf. The performance right there is going to get Pally nerfed again? I know, right? Literally start the fight with no fucking mana. And you go beg in the streets for some water or something like that, man. Paladin's fine. I just healed an entire boss fight, Time to nerf Paladin again. Seriously. Alexander, thank you for the 2 months, bro. I'd rather play Disc in the current beta form or H-Pally with no mana. I would rather play H-Pally with no mana. Yeah. Disc is down tremendous. To buy water, please. I got a video on my YouTube about like my plan for the next expansion with like healer mains and stuff like that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the raid with my priest, and then I'm going to try to push for title on priest. If, you know, disc remains tremendously down bad, it might, you know, be pretty rough to do. As holy, we'll see. But then I'm going to play Pally and Shaman, and if the priest is feeling rough or tough to get into groups or something like that, I'll probably be playing one or both of those to push keys. H-Pally is great, Fear. So. Holy Priest is pretty good in M+, especially with Oracle. Yeah. Why is this so bad right now? I got a whole video about that too. Basically, they redesigned the spec. They redesigned the spec with the tier set in mind in 10.2, and then they just never did anything to fix it.
Hi, what do you think about new raid?
Woo! The new raid's pretty fun, Shish. Yeah, I think this raid is going to be much better than Vault. Don't know. Don't know how it would be compared to Abra. So far, so good, right? So, I'm pretty certain I have a dev working on it. Isn't that their strat? To have someone dedicated to making sure the class is good? I don't know what Blizzard's doing, man. I don't know. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Jordan. T-Y. You're the GOAT. Thank you. Shout out to Jordan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is Blizz UI. Oh, it's Bullety. Thanks, Bullety. All right. Insight into the Pally bugs, the clearest referencing. Bugs are making us more powerful, which then makes the nerfs harder. He probably would have a better like write-up of those than I would. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of like stacking. Like Paladin has so many modifiers. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some like stacking modifiers that are not working the way that they're intended to, and it's making the spec hit harder. So hopefully they resolve those bugs, and then they can get a good idea of like how the spec performs. Yeah. Mistweaver is very fun and very reliable for 12+. Yeah. Conduit the Celestial feels great. I got a whole video of like an intro to Mistweaver for the next expansion and everything like that. All of the like should you play videos are not only going to be like basics for like new healers, but near the end of the video it talks about like how I think they're going to perform, what are my predictions, what do they need, things like that. So, yeah. Try to cover all the things. True, where's Meg? On Meg Watch when we talk about Mistweaver. RSham got some very minor nerfs. Like they nerfed the Surging Totem healing during Ascendance. It's like very like baby things. They got bigger nerfs last week. I main's Priest, I played Disc or Holy. I played both. In Vault, I played both for Prog. In Aberrus, I played Holy for Prog. In Amir Desil, I played Disc for Prog. Played mostly Holy in Season 1, a bunch of Disc in Season 2. I was playing both in Season 4, mostly Disc in Season 3. Like, I don't know. Been like 10 years and I've been playing both specs of Disc. Yeah. How much better than the rest are H-Pally and Shaman? Not massively. You know, they're probably like S tier and the others are like A or A+ kind of thing. I think the only healer that's very far from everyone else is Disc Priest. Disc is the only one that should worry about dungeons. Look tired? Thanks. I don't know, Dylan. Palm was feeling really strong, but I was running Oracle that was already like built around casting lots of palms, you know? You didn't say that about Disc hurts a bit, you personally? I mean, trust me, man, I wish it was otherwise, right? I wish it was otherwise. So, yeah, our Druid's plenty viable, right? And none of the healers are like down bad in raids. I think Disc is the only one that's down bad in M+, right? Less mana I have, the weaker he is, but he proved that wrong. I'll try. What are the odds that they drop a Disc rework before launch? Not great. Not great. I need to get neural silencers on all my characters. Blizzard hate H-Pally so much. They hated them so much that they're back to being one of the best healers in the game. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I think Druid's problem is more of gameplay than performance. But, you know, gameplay is just a subjective thing, you know? This might be like most amazing thing ever for somebody else, right? Good M+ without losing his class identity? Of course. Yeah. Thing is, there's a bunch of talents, Sherm, that like need to be redesigned or just improved to bring them up. that have been dead for a while. Like, I think the idea of expiation, for example, of consuming your dots early to do more healing and damage and stuff is really cool, but like it's unusable in its current state, right? So there's a lot of things like that where it's like, okay, well, this is a cool idea. It's a cool identity, especially for a Disc Priest. You gonna do something about it, or right? Because ever since 10.2, it's been garbage. It's been awful, right? I don't think they need to like reinvent the wheel with Disc, but they do need to give it some support, you know? I think that they just did a rework with a tier set in mind, and then they did not move the tier set forward and didn't even attempt to balance out the talents, you know? They did like a half rework, I guess. This close to launch, they're nerfing things? What if I told you that on Heroics weeks, they would usually nerf things as well? True story. So, usually I just prism the enemy for the group heal. The, oh yeah, these overseers are cooked. How do you feel, sign? Yeah. I'm doing great, dude. I'm doing great. Kind of slept like crap, but so it goes. Grand battle. Yeah, I actually think this is quite good. Yeah, I played with Lightsmith. I played with all like the healer combos and everything. Actually, did not really mean to land hands Equinox. Meant to sack him, but whatever. People get this idea that a mad strong spec feels weak because it gets slapped in the wrist a few times. I mean, part of it is from like when Paladin got hit way too hard after 10-2, and everyone's just afraid of like over nerfing to this point that the spec just feels like it could never compete. You basically went from a point where everybody re-rolled to go play Paladin in Season 2, and then everyone re-rolled off of Paladin after Season 2. Like the fucking mass exodus, you know? Exactly. And the Pally mains are paranoid since then. Are you even serious? We're at 626. They actually just upped their eye level, which is really nice. Because it actually feels like you can push keys now, and you can actually, like, reliably do 12s and all that fun stuff. We still get railed, as you can see on our health bars, but that's just kind of been the way it goes for these dungeons. So I know this sounds insane, but this is actually the first time in, what, 8 years of M+? How long has M+ been around? This is the first time in all of those years of M+, that in testing, they forced us to play with full affixes, and it's the first time that we've had multiple different eye levels for testing, so we could actually see how our gear feels as it levels up and gets stronger. It's actually the first time. So what happened before, Chan, was that in keys below a 10, your eye level would be set to 580. Keys above a 10 would be set to 613, which is basically like upgraded normal gear, more or less. Oh, I don't have bubble. Oh, this is not good. I thought I had bubble. So now they've actually increased it to 626, which is the equivalent of like you just got a mythic drop off the first boss of the raid. Which is pretty good. That is like good gear for testing, basically. And it actually makes it feel like you can... Uh-oh, we're dead. It actually makes it feel like it's easier to test. Well, again, the Shadow Disc combo, the Shadow Covenant stuff, just feels bad because your uptime is so low. Because the tier set bonus was giving you more atonement uptime, and it was giving you... Oh my god. It was giving you more atonement uptime, and it was giving you more Shadow Covenant uptime. And so when you just lose both of those are like the pillars of your spec, and they give you nothing to replace it, then yeah, it just feels awful. Damage taken's less bursty? No, not really. They should have... So basically what they did is they increased stamina by like 60% in alpha. They should have gone and increased it by like 100% or something like that. Because this is just not enough. Type TW into your URL, it autofills to your page instead of the Twitch homepage. Let's fucking go. Highest damage healer? Druid, Holy Priest, Prez Evoker. Stuff like that. Another stam increase? No, they basically just said it in retrospect. Like, how they said it was weird. They were like, we have already done this. And they had basically done it like 2 months ago or something like that. And people had already kind of known about it. So, it was just a very odd way that they explained it. Because it made it sound like they were just starting to do it when like it had been that way for a while. Yeah. That is the bright side, at least, Gummy, is it definitely is going to be a healer's heal season. Yeah, I don't think that we are going to be stressing over which healer does the most damage. There'll definitely be times where you can add more, you know. You'll see me adding more and everything in the cast in the top left. But it is very much healer's heal me season. Holy be more like White Mage? I don't know, man. The more I play Final Fantasy, the more I don't like their healing gameplay. The healers in that game have so much cool healing, but then they just like are expected to smite spam as their like general, constant, frequent rotation, and it's like, but why? Item bumper. Alright. Nah, Prez range is still the same. But you'll see in these dungeons, there's a lot of hallways, basically. And it's actually not too bad for the range requirements, because you basically just end up with a lot of times where... Oh, look at him go. You end up with a lot of times where everyone gets kind of smushed together anyway. 1102 notes. Is that the hotfixes, or is that something different? Ultimates, you go healing 90% of the time is really a challenge, but dungeons are just lame to get through. Yeah, but don't you just like do the ultimates like once or twice or something like that, and then you're just kind of like done because you've completed them? Like, it's not gameplay that like most of the player base really interacts with, kind of thing. I guess is my point. Bring the beta changes into retail? Ah, okay. But are they doing it soon, or are they doing it when the X-Pack launches? Is the Arduid video? Soon TM. Soon TM. Jerry, thanks so much for the prime, dude. Yeah, trust me, we've been recording a whole bunch of videos. I got 5 more healer videos to make. Plus, I got to turn in my Wowhead guides. Plus our UI video or sell guide. Got a lot of video plans. Oh yeah, this all melee comp is gonna have a rough time here. Iron Healing Beacon of Virtue is your go-to. Cooldowns and downtime. What do? You can see all my casts in the top left, but usually I'm just focusing on the healers that, or the specs that need like the most healing, you know? Here I'm gonna pop wings. Heal Sai since he's about to die. Heal myself, then heal Ace. All right. Everyone's topped off and everyone's chilling. Spot healing whoever's taking damage. About to get another stomp. Spot heal Ace since he's taking the most damage. Divine Toll for AoE healing. Start focus healing into whoever is the most vulnerable. I'm just gonna bubble so I can get that Seer Mind off of me. And I don't have a kick, unfortunately. True, Shiro. Prez Evoker in raids? I think they're blasting output. I think Prez is going to be kind of underrated for raiding at the moment. I don't even feel like the full potential of them has really been like reached in a lot of raid testing. They made a change like 2 or 3 weeks ago or something like that, which made the spec like absolutely blast additional lifebind healing. So I wouldn't be surprised if that helps like elevate the spec quite a bit. Because Evokers really kind of just like lived and died by like how much HPS they do. They just blasted HPS in season 1, and they were insane, you know. Just like Mistweaver. True. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. Pally's fine. Pally's totally fine. He's healthy and doesn't suffer from any DPS diagnosis. True. It is cool that people are excited about, like, Frost DK again. I don't know. Maybe I'd try that. More reactive? Yeah, often. God damn it, dude. Yeah, we're testing Holy Priest yesterday, Xenox. Spec feels great with Oracle and Dungeons. Yeah, I think like Oracle, Holy Priest with Answered Prayers in your talents. And you play Lightweaver and Divine Image. Feels really, really, really good, man. You can muscle heal through the danger when you need to. You have excellent damage. You can use Insight for Prayer of Mendings and get a lot of Prayer of Mendings out, which will synergize with your Answered Prayers. Or you could... Holy shit, what does this absorb? Hang on. What a buff. Dude, they made that way stronger.
I do not have it.
God damn, dude. That was the healing absorb. They made it so it's no longer a flat absorb and it scales with key level. And yeah, at higher keys, it is pretty insane. Who'd have thunk? Whew. Yeah, he probably feels very good, Brandon. The bar in the middle of the screen is like the personal resource display. Yeah. Shadow Priest and Master Spell it? Nope, it's a curse. That is a curse from the monsters. If you search in the options menu for the personal resource display, you can turn it on from there. Alright, Ace. I've given you a land hands and a hot. That's about as far as I can go. As far as I can take it. Yep. Nope, HP is very good, Rix. These absorbs, a little insane though. Little insane. We also just need to have like an insane amount of dispels to deal with them. Very fun. Healing absorb for 100% of your health. Super fun. Woo! I think Beacon of Faith is really good in coordinated groups, Zanny, where people are actually using their defensives. Lamau! Ah! You just said res, please. Beacon of Faith is really good in like groups where people are using their defensives. And you don't know if people are going to be using their defensives or not. I would say that's where you take Virtue. There's probably going to be some dungeons where you just run Virtue in general because it'll be mostly AoE damage, but yeah. So many damn absorbs and kicks. How over is it for Paladin? Not at all. They're fine. Your patch notes? Yeah, that's what people said. I'm in mid-run, so I can't really see it right now. Yeah. I even divine told and everything. Come on, decline so I can get normie resed. 185k overkill. Yeah, if you're the only LA Pally main, then yeah, you're probably the chosen one, dude. I need a deck. I'm gonna get meleeed. Why? Yo, what's going on, Zozen? You coming back for the war within? Yeah, let's go. HP is still good, yeah. I could have held onto my wings a little bit there. Might have helped it be a bit easier. Oh my god, that's so many words, Biggie. My main in, Priest. But I'm also gonna play a bunch of alts, and those alts, at least right now, are gonna be Shaman and Paladin. At least at the moment. But at the start of the expansion, I'm just gonna level everything. In Dragonflight, they made your spenders cost mana, which I still think is very stupid. Like, if Paladin doesn't have a good mana dump, then they shouldn't make you go just using your regular abilities, you know? Yeah. Holy Priest got some heal buffs yesterday. Yeah. So these notes you guys are talking about, isn't this what already happened? So, Monk Tank healing is great. Yeah, I think you're correct. Okay, then yeah, it's all stuff that's already happened. Old news notes. Okay, yeah. Adding all the recent notes classes changes the life. Yeah, okay. Well, I appreciate your buddy's made in Shaman, so healers are a side quest for now. They have plenty of time to level them, that is for certain. Stone Vault overtuned? It's like the Tank Buster dungeon. I think it's gotten a lot better. There's just a lot of like, your tank must use defensives here or die kind of thing. It's like a challenging dungeon, but I don't know if I would say it's like as overtuned as it used to be. It used to be just like stupid insane. But they've reined in like almost all of that stuff, I feel like. Damn, it still does not work. It's so annoying. Ah. What happened? Oh, he actually got totted. Let's fucking go. Yeah. There's also the very first boss fork. The tank gets a debuff, and you should only dispel it at like the very end of its duration. And then when you dispel it at the end of the duration, it actually gives the tank a defensive. And so like the healers could also be trolling and could also be causing some pain and suffering for the group. Priest does not have a battle res. Ought to, though. Should. Yeah, early access, you just get extra time to level, basically. So. Nah, Aug doesn't have res. Without mandatory it is, and honestly you should just bring everything at this point. That way you could have more flexibility in your comp. Oh, there's just spooge on the floor that instantly ticks. So. Not sure, Anthony, honestly. Not sure how we fight. Oh, there actually is safety here. Oh, you just walked through the eggs. Okay, weird. Is early access worth it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Usually, like, what it gets you ahead on is just leveling, and then everybody else catches up to you quick enough anyway. Oh, well, Swan, how you doing? Does he touch you 5% more damage? Rather than physical would make Monk competitive or mandatory? Mandatory, yeah, if it just did 5% of any damage, yeah. I also dislike that they nerfed Master Spell, man. Not cool. HPL nerf's not that bad? Nah, not that bad, man.
I must get closer.
What's up, UT? Says every streamer that be playing it on 8 to 22 due to content. Well, yeah, I mean, like, when it's your job to play it, you're gonna get it. I'm sorry that I'm discouraging people from spending money that I don't think that is worth their value because they're not in the same textual position as I am. Might be. True, I should just be like, yes, buy all the Blizzard products. Haha, I fucking love Blizzard. They're the best. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening to me? Overwatch skins? Oh my god, buy all of them. Get Bobby a yacht. Oh, you want, Falk? On the 4M plus drops? Yep. The audacity. I have the expansion cost as a business expense? Yeah.
I am out of range.
Yeah, I just don't know why you're saying it as like a gotcha, Falk. Yo, Valentina, thank you for the 9 months in a row. Just gonna die here. I use a Wooting 2-He keyboard. Yeah, I think Holy Priest is in line with the other healers, or very, very close to it, especially the Oracle. Outgear some of the problems in M+ later in the season. Yeah, that's what we're kind of seeing here with like the 626 eye level. It's a Wooting 2-He. Recommend any professions for shaman? Haven't really done any research. Thank you for the blessings, guys. I think I did a couple pulls with Lightsmith Paladin. It's been a while since we had raid testing though. I did HPL testing on normal. It kind of just seemed at the time that Herald was like just leagues ahead, and nothing I've seen out of Lightsmith since really feels like it's been able to like step up. Biggest change to come to disc? Get rid of the dead talents, man. Way too many dead talents. Expiation's dead talent. Twilight Equilibrium's a dead talent if you're playing with Voidweaver. Aegis, Uppies, all that stuff has been like bad and or dead for a very long time now. They really have not done squat. Am I lagging? Stream okay? Until you see you killing myth on the meters? Oh, I believe it, man. I believe it. Stream's fine? Okay. TY. I think you'll like tomorrow's video, UT. Thanks, Ender. It looks like they changed it to just 2 debuffs instead of 3? Real? Had to bubble because we got stunned. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. And I even cleared up the space that we were going to. I just should have stopped while I was ahead. We're 626, which is basically start of Mythic raid gear. Oh my god. Oh no. See, now I actually kind of see the pattern with what they're trying to do. Because you always run to an area that has, like, just enough space. So see that cluster of tentacles on the left side? There's never actually going to be a circle that ends on that. It'll always be, like, bordering that, basically. So let me see. I think I can predict the next circle. I think the next circle is going to be, like, here. Yeah, pretty close. There's always going to be a couple in there. There's always going to be a couple in there. Yay. Yeah, they're making M0 once a day on that heroic week. Lots of grinding. How long would I say I spent making one of my YouTube videos, adjusting and editing? Well, thankfully I hired an editor, otherwise it would take way too much time, and I would not be able to stream nearly as many hours as I have been lately. So I think making notes, finding VODs, recording, maybe 2 hours or 3 hours or something like that, a video. Kind of depends. So. Yeah, some of it depends, like, the video I have coming up tomorrow is talking about, like, HPS versus utility and, like, how it forms healer metas and things like that. So, like, part of that is, like, finding the charts, finding the data, finding the information to be, like, supporting my argument. Because the TLDR of the argument is, like, if a spec just does too much output, it'll be better than another healer that has good synergy with the meta DPS. Right? So, Season 3 of Dragonflight, there were more Mistweavers in the 0.1% title range than there were Resto Druids, even though Resto Druid synergized better with the Vengeance Demon Hunter Aug Mage Shadow comp, right? Eternal Flame is right here. Replaces Word of Glory. H probably seems better, or seems good still. Probably Resto soon. Let me see. Probably. But yeah, part of that is just like getting the charts, finding, you know. What do you guys talk about 15k mana? Oh, like the cost? Isn't that the same thing as Word of Glory? Still criminal? Yeah, I agree. Like, none of your spenders should cost mana or anything like that. H-Pal is still very much alive, Slash. Still very much alive. I think Farseer's a bit better BPK, but they're both, like, very good. Yeah. 2.5 mil mana? Yeah. Alright, let me run to the bathroom real quick. 1 sec, I'll be right back. All right. My mana was increased to 2.5 million? Because you get, like, more eye level. I don't know. Probably stuff like that. H probably still feels really good. H probably still feels really good. I wash my hands? Yeah, I washed them before I went. Is Pally o'clock? We'll do one more Pally key and then we'll go do Shaman. Then you're using Virtue for almost every dungeon? No, I've kind of switched back and forth. When I feel like people are reasonably going to use their defensives. Haha, Slashing caught it. I think it's by him. I was wondering who else would catch that. When you can reasonably expect people are actually going to use their defensives, then Virtue feels like it's only healing half the people at a time, you know? But when you actually are like, oh wow, like the mage is going to use their defensives or whoever is going to use their defensives, then you see like one person take no damage, other people take tons of damage. And that's where I feel like the variety kind of comes in. Oh, how you been, Paladin? Been a minute, dude. Thank you so much for the 3 months. How you been? Without using so much mana? I feel like I just have to use more spenders on damage, I guess. Oh yeah, Shield of the Righteous is free. Yeah, I guess I'm just casting less Shield of the Righteous. And then using more Eternal Flame, using more spenders to heal. It's not too bad though. Like you micro drink a little here and there and you're about on par with the other healers. It feels like Paladin's very good, but it's not like busted anymore, you know? So, nah, Aug is still mandatory, Kenneth. Prez could be really good in keys if it just does way more healing than everybody else, though. You know? So, basically, the beta notes that just went up that I think everyone's freaking out over is like, this is all of the stuff that's been going on for the past couple weeks. This is all the stuff that's going on for the past couple weeks. Let's just go look like Discipline, for example, right? This is all the stuff that's been happening over the past couple weeks. Like, this stuff's not, like, new. Tanks need to be putting more time to the game than other specs. Yeah, I think to get, like, really good at it. I don't know. Kind of all the specs in the game. Like, the more time you put into it, the more comfortable you get with it, the better you get at it, you know? So. Hey, Frank. Lightbound on that trigger, it's healing from heals that are considered procs. I can't wait to cook. Yep, it's gonna be nutty. Where's Equinox taking us? Bo Rallis. H-Pally is just fine, Jordan. I think if they have nerfs past this point, that's when I would start worrying. For now, though, nah. Was helpful that Disc and Keys buffed the Sins or the Atonement percent out of raid? Atonement percent out of raid, yeah. I don't think that Sins even needs to exist anymore. Since there's the Atonement modifier, that already exists, I think that should be the only, like, tuning knob. They should have less tuning knobs, because there's not really a purpose for it, you know? So. I can clip what the Holy Pally is fine and spam it every 5 minutes? Yep, I know. I know. Do I wash my hands before peeing to hold my pee-pee clean, or after so that my hands are going to be clean? I mean, honestly, it's just kind of a debate. You gotta mix it up every once in a while. Yeah, or like Sirius said, why not both? Gotta keep it clean, true. The totem that I use with recall, usually healing stream totem. Yeah. I recently showered. Yeah, it's been like 6 days, 7 days. You know, gotta save water, man. That's right. Let's see. We need 1 damage dealer. Yo, 90 Ray, thanks so much for the new sub. Tier list for raid is 1 Prez Evoker, 2 Mistweaver, Resto Druid, 3 H Pally Shaman, H Priest. Are you okay? Are you alright? Environmentally conscious? Absolutely, Oak. Love the environment. Whew. Been prep for TW on HPAL. Nerfs feel pretty bad at Lightsmith with most of the high intensity keys. Yeah, I feel like Lightsmith has been kind of dragging ass, honestly, compared to Herald. Also, it just makes, like, Herald makes Light of the Martyr so much better to play with, too. Yeah. Can I build a website that randomly selects what healer I'll play now that Holy Pally is removed from the game? I'll get right on it, Max. Anytime, man. Anytime. Spin a wheel. Any class I expect to eventually get a support spec? I have no fucking clue, man. I wish that they would just pivot off of this dumb idea. Bluns, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome in, man. I wish they would just pivot off of it. Maybe they will eventually. So. They fixed Void Wraith, what? In not producing atonement healing and stuff? And the incorrect cooldown reduction? Yes and yes. I think there's still a bug where your Mindbender Void Wraith is still acting as if it's Shadow Fiend. I think that one still exists. Yeah. Just a whole bundle of fun bugs. Yeah, there's still a couple that exist, but most of the like really, really bad bugs that were making it basically impossible to test disc was rough times. Yeah, it is feel like super smooth. I don't really feel like you can get like avoid Light of the Martyr. I feel like it's just hard locked in for everybody, you know. But yeah, we're gonna do this key is Pally, and then we're gonna do some Shammy after, and then we'll see how Shammy feels in comparison. I'll do some Farseer too. Hang out with Grandpa. Trying to be bug challenge? Yeah. I'll see how like Shaman feels in like direct comparison after this key. I'm kind of leaning towards Shaman being a little ahead of Paladin, but we'll see if that confirms it when we do some dungeons a little bit later. What's that, Mog? It's the new tier set bonus. Woo! You're just gonna get a bop. I should probably just bop melee all the time in these opener pulls. The new dungeons definitely feel like they are dwarf encouraged, yeah. Or balanced druids? Nah, Tettle's just sandbagging, alright? Tettle's does this every season. He does it every season because it works, you know? Druid's gonna be OP. They should preemptively nerf them. Actively rooting against Shaman, not because it's strong, because I used to raid the Shaman one trick with a bad attitude and abysmal parses. Yeah, fuck that guy. Shaman should be dead forever. Fucking Jimmy. Man, that's some like world-class hating snacks. I'm sorry, man. That is some elite level hating. Bottom mid, Tettles might actually be telling the truth this time. Quasi, it's so disappointing that you're joining the Gaslight Gazebo. It's so fucked up, man. I remember when you were an honest man. You tell the truth. I'm actually pretty sure Bumpkin's bad. I'm pretty sure it's actually bad. Fucking Jimmy. Shamanison's Vesper when it was fun and strong. Please let him shine a bit. They're gonna. They're gonna. Whether or not Snacks is just stabbing the Riptide voodoo doll or not, I think you're gonna have the spec be in really good shape. He just completely disappeared off my screen. HP dead class. They are 100% dead. They are, you know, they just can't heal any content whatsoever. Yeah, rough times. Fucking tar bombs. God, I hate this. I mean, good luck then. No, I should have just bubbled in that. I should just bubbled in that. I actually have a video on that, Walden. Yeah. I just put it up a couple days ago. I think the easiest, like, reactive healers are definitely, like, Holy Priest and Resto Shaman. I don't think that you're actually going to be playing, I don't think you're playing any Cloudburst in dungeons, as an example. Oh, I got this, right? Oh, no, I don't. End for real quick? Alright. No problem. Give me button. Let's go. Oh no, I'm lagging like crazy. Oh, get out of the room. Watch out, watch out, watch out. They bring this dungeon back? I ask myself the same question. Yeah, when I got a spare second pull, I'll let you know, man. Actually, is anybody on beta right now and plays a Resto Shaman? Oh, you got it? Alright, you're the GOAT. I had exported all of my builds, but then I think Blizzard broke all the exports. But if they fix them again, I'll re-export everything for all my characters. I like in Dis for TW? I'm not. Yeah. They really let this priest down, IMO. It's gotten some of the least amount of total changes. There was no game plan for after the 10-2 rework of what they would do when we lose our tier set bonus. Spec is the only spec I would say in M+ that feels actively bad. And quite literally everybody else actually feels good in one way or another. Has like different strengths, different weaknesses, whatever. I think the spec's gonna. I think Disc Priest will do well in raids, but the gameplay is gonna be pretty jank, which is not fun. Is be getting something going into season 1? I hope so. I hope, but you know, I also hope that they would have been getting something in beta. So, yeah. HPL nerfs ain't too bad. Feels like HPL is not like busted OP anymore, but it's still very good. I feel like I could kind of like effortlessly heal everything, no problem, and now I have to like, you know, sit up straight a little bit, right? So. I am not involved in any of the development for Cell. I'm just a fan. Yeah. Basically, like, Chad had told me about Cell for a long time, and I was like, oh, that seems cool, but, like, you know, I've been ride or die voodoo forever. And it was like a slow time in retail, and I was like, well, let me just try a whole series of different add-ons and just see how I like them. And I started with Cell, and I was like, oh my god, this shit's so much better. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm just a Cell fan. Yeah, he did like a really nice credit, but I just want to stress that I did not do any development. I ain't smart like that. Nope. What's up, Vorky? I feel like you have to like still like you have to actually like work for the healing, but the healing is still really strong. Yeah. You swap? You should. You should. A lot of thing. I'll have a Cell guide coming very soon, but it's fantastic. It's really, really good. It's like super easy to set up. I think the FPS is honestly better than Voodoo. Which is always a nice plus. I'm talking about Cell. C-E-L-L. What I really like about it the most is that all of your buffs, all the indicators, tank externals, all that fun stuff, all of that has the one menu to do all of the changes, and you can then compare the changes before you actually like complete them, you know? There's a really nice like review menu. But I got a video on YouTube which basically compares it, talks about its strengths. Next week I hope to have a guide out for it as well. And I have my profile if you just hit !Cell. So, content's a-coming. LVY and Cell at the same time? Yeah. All you have to do is just turn off LVY's raid frames. But I also moved away from LVY, personally. And I got a couple of, like, small add-ons. I got one called, like, Frame Color to make sure everything looks the same. I got Shadowed Unit frames for my player and target and, like, boss frames, things like that. So. Wanna go H-Pally? Yeah, dude, it's gonna be a good time, Forky. It's gonna be a really good time, man. Gameplay is fun. It's not crazy-ass complicated. You're going to be really clutch in raids because you're like the king spot healer that's saving lives and actively like making sure people live, you know? Yeah, this is all the nerf gameplay. Like everything you're seeing right now is nerfed Paladin gameplay, yeah. The only healer in a bad spot for M+ error is Dispriest. IMO. In raids, I don't think there's any like bad healer in raids right now. So I feel like they're just nerfing Tears because they don't want people to run Tears Deliverance until they can like get rid of it. That's my suspicion. Our Shaman's extremely good, Vorky. Yeah. Our Shaman's extremely good. We're gonna play it after this dungeon. If you're sticking around. But I got videos on it if you want to check it out later, whatever. But like, Shaman's dope. It's very, very good. Your crowd control's fantastic. You got 2 good hero talents for like a Chain Heal build or a Riptide build, depending on what you want to play. And they're both good. Shit's fun. It's fun. This is rough in the raids? Nah, that's just anti... What do they call it when propaganda's bad? Is it still propaganda? It's like a talking point. I don't know how to like best describe it. It's just like a weird anti-evoker talking point. Impropaganda? Yeah, whatever. Misinfo? I don't know. It like literally comes with the territory with the spec. And like, I didn't see any fights that I'm like, oh my god, it's a smear campaign. There it is, chat. It's a smear campaign. When you guys have been watching all these dungeons, I know I'm not playing my Evoker right now, but I want you to like pay attention to the hallways because most all of these dungeons are based on hallways. And what it does is it smushes players together, right? Everyone has to be close because they need to be in range of stuff. And so like, people like to freak out about, oh my god, Evoker range, but then if you're just naturally going to be in range of everybody anyway, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. I was just a second away from having wings. Here you go. Did DMFP bopped off? I should try. I should try. Oh, you know what I should do, Billy? I should try to find the primary target of the ricochet if I'm like really good at the game. Bop that target and then see if that stops the ricochet effect. If I was good. Oh, well, it does not stop the ricochet. Unfortunate. Yeah, maybe if they like bubbled it. I'm dead. Oh, yep, we're dead. I messed up. Yeah, Blessing of Summer still in the game. Yeah, you know, you take the wins where you can get it. Take the wins where you can get it. Yeah, I'm sure that you can like Night Elf Shadow Meld or things like that to stop the ricochet from casting on that player to begin with. So that'll be really nice. Yeah. What if there's a max target count for the ricochet? I still think it's more of a dwarf meta. But there are always good uses. There are always good uses when it comes to Night Elf. Yeah, I'm actually not going forward. Have fun with that.
And we may have a chance at driving them from Varanus. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
When's the Volparen meta? Good question, man. Good question. Hey, Hazard, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Great, other healers? I just want to like stress that I don't think healer damage is going to be like this super vital metric for performance, and especially in the first season. Maybe like late in the season or something like that, but definitely not early on. Right now, I'd say it's like our Druid, Evoker, Holy Priest that are like the big damage dealer healers. I know there were like bananas on the ground around us. I just couldn't see them. So rather than fighting that, we're just not going to. Least APM. Maybe like Totemic Shaman or something like that. Yeah, actually I think Evoker is the right answer, yeah. The real problem with these guys is the ricochet. Like, if there were ever something that you really wanted to do in this fight, or these mobs, to like avoid dying, is you need to spread. Like, your range really need to spread. Because like shots definitely do a lot of damage, but the ricochets do insano damage. Ricochet. Ah, I see you. You can cast a little bit. After you Holy Prism, you get a buff called Divine Favor. Or your next Holy Light. Cast a little bit faster and stuff. But most of the time you don't. They had some nerfs in for Herald, yeah. Like, Herald is still, like, insanely better than Lightsmith. I think it's probably going to end up that way long term, but we'll see. I think it's really tough to, like, properly balance something like a... Lightsmith IMO. I got a Wooting keyboard, and I like it a lot. I was going to get a DOS keyboard, but they didn't have the cherry reds that I wanted in stock. Oh, it was nerfed? Holy Shock was nerfed. Eternal Flame, Light of Dawn were nerfed. I think they were around 10%, give or take. Minor nerfs to things like Truth Prevails, Merciful Auras, Tears Deliverance was already bad. Holy Light got a nerf. Yeah, the Holy Light nerf feels like the most significant. Yeah. Oh yeah, they changed this fight, by the way, if you guys missed it. Pretty fun. Yeah, it basically just feels like... I think that this should be like the final Paladin nerf. Unless there's something that's like really super hyper busted in raids that they need to address. I would say at least for keys, the spec feels like fair. Like it still feels powerful, but I don't feel like I can just face roll. I actually have to like pay attention to what I'm doing kind of thing. Use my resources efficiently, etc. Lightsmith's like okay, but I think Herald's just way better. I beacon Tettles and Equinox. Yeah. See, I feel like this one's way easier. This combo is way easier to deal with. Yeah. So it got gutted. No, it really did not get gutted, but you're welcome to think that. I don't know, you could see me doing 12s in beta and then be like, ah, I got gutted. But, you know, you do you. The spec that was doing more healing than others got nerfed. What? Shaman was also doing a lot of healing, and then it got nerfed a week ago. Let's see. What other healers can do 12s in beta? All of them. Like, even Disc can do 12s, just how much fucking work is it gonna be? You know? See, I was not gonna res Tettles in the garbage. DK didn't give a damn though. My God. This is some timing. It's funny to res people in the bad? Yeah, sometimes. But then when they take it, they're like, what the fuck, bro? And you're like, yeah. You got. I think like shorter kick. Shorter kick, the Shaman raid buff, Paladin's Diva aura, things like that. Bear's battle res in bear form? Yeah. Do they need to have Vigil up or Swiftness up to do it? So if they can all do 12s, why is it HP got the nerf bat? Because they were stronger than others and doing more healing than others. All three have poison spells. Yeah. The only healer in the game that does not have a poison dispel is Priest. Yeah, if you go to the live tab, Xenox, and you go to yesterday's VOD, I was playing Holy Priest quite a bit yesterday with Oracle, and it was slapping, my dude. I try as best I can to like label all the titles for my live VODs on YouTube of like, here's what I did today. Yeah. So torn between Priest and Pally, I'm leveling both of them. I'm leveling both of them. I'm gonna be playing both of them a bunch in that first season. I'm excited. HP really outperformed Shaman healing wise. Well, both of them got nerfed within the same 2-week period. You have to remember, literally last week's changes. Shaman got nerfed. Now this week, Pally got nerfed. They were both the two most powerful healers. Pally was stomping everybody in raids. Yeah. Not only were they like good in raids, but they were also obliterating everyone in raids. Yeah. That was really smart at Equinox. You guys see what he did? He went and placed his Transcendence ahead of time, and then he went and fired off the cannon. Heal more than other healers. That's their entire niche. If healers heal the same amount, you just bring Rested Druid every time again. Oh, you're so funny. True. It's not Paladin's niche is definitely not bringing raid-wide, party-wide damage reduction with no cooldown. It's them doing more healing than everybody else. Again, all these notes and stuff are accumulated. I actually think Riptide Shaman is like insanely good at this boss fight. There's like way too much damage for sure on this fight. But it definitely seems like of the healers out there, it's Farseer that smacks with it. Yo, Daniil, thank you so much for joining as a member. Holy crap. You cast Blessing of Summer on yourself because when you do healing, that healing... When you do healing, that healing turns into damage for you. So right here, I'm going to cast it on myself. Cast healing spells on the buds. And in the process, later. In the process, it produces damage. We love doing the damn. What I'm doing is I'm like locking myself against this wall here so that when the slams come. Nice. The slams come, I'm then able to not fall off the platform. I did get knocked off there because I dispelled Tettles and he was on me. That's okay. What's happening here? Did he not repair the cannon? What? What's happening? Chat? Huh? That's so weird. They changed it so you wouldn't actually specifically do that. Fucking Blizzard, man. Oh, Blizzard Entertainment LLC. No cheating. I know, man. That's so fucked up. Oh, man.
You've done well, heroes, but Borealis is not out of danger yet. Speak with me when you
I mean, they did it on purpose. I hope that the Blizzard people who are watching this are just yucking it up. They're like, ha! God, I hope they have fun killing both of those. Glimmer was fun, Vorky, but they like super hardcore nerfed it in Dragonflight, so it just felt like it did nothing. Yeah. So like, now that they removed it, I'm not too sad about it. So, how's this guy for the changes? They're the only healer I think that is down bad in M+ right now. I'm convinced the TW would be a banger of expansion. I have a lot of hope, actually. I got a lot of hope. I actually do. They've been doing some really good changes to M+ in particular. And basically, Dragonflight was kind of just like an M+ expansion. You'd like log on, slam M+ all the time. And War Within is kind of following that same trend. But now it seems like they're actually making good changes, like with a wide variety of players in mind, you know? I have hope, but I don't know about trust. We'll see. Darkside Fireseer Shaman's fun with undulation and primordial wave cleaves. It is, dude. It is. I'm gonna go play some Shaman right now. We promise chat. We promise chat. Listen, if they keep on like tuning the dungeons each week until we hit live, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah. Swapping. How was damage there? I mean, buff Boonkin, but it's not that bad. Here's our breakdown as well. Lots of Eternal Flame. Dawnlight still feels really good. Hope we get a banger of a raid again. This raid's pretty good so far. We'll see what the last boss is, obviously. But I like this raid miles more than Vault. Yeah, I think it's a dwarf season for sure, Panda. Yeah. Kind of feels like Holy Pally does well, but it is not like a free ticket to IO anymore. You have to like think about the spells you're casting and what you're doing. It's not like an easy ride home or anything like that. So, I mean, they can easily just adjust and tune healer damage. I'm not worried about that, honestly. Let's play some Farseer. Let's go hang out with Grandpa. Favorite raid ever? Maybe Throne of Thunder. Which one is? I don't know. We'll see how Shaman feels. Let's see how Shaman feels. Archon Holy Priest doing less output than Oracle, but it's just easier. I think they're pretty similar in the output, but I think Oracle having like the defensive on hand helps a lot. The flexibility of how you use the cooldown reduction helps a lot, you know? I think if you wanted to like sweat it up and be min-max Holy Priest, then Oracle would be the answer. Yeah. Big gap between M+ only and Raiders for keys, especially in the beginning. Definitely in the beginning. Yeah, yeah. Like, if you don't even go into normal or heroic raid or something at the beginning, then yeah, you're going to be down bad for gear. Yeah. Throne of Thunder, Sue, Nighthold. So true, dude. So true. I didn't even mind Tomb of Soak Garrus or anything. Like, the fights were good, but they felt redundant, but they were still good fights. We're about to find out, Toes. We're about to find out. Overall, feels like Holy Pally is still strong, but it doesn't feel like it's, oh my god, OP, just a super free ride to high IO. We'll see how Shaman feels, though. Let's see. Just lagging out. Dude, Mythic KJ was a banger. That was such a fun fight as Disc Priest. What did I change to make this good again? Buff Void Summoner, which is your cooldown reduction for your squid, and then cap it so that it's easy to hit the cap for the cooldown reduction, and then you're not like feeling really bad if mechanics are forcing you to move and you can't smite spam enough kind of thing. I probably still have the Lights Wrath clip somewhere, Copa. I think I had to delete it from my regular channel, but I'm pretty sure I saved it on my hard drive somewhere. Yeah. Doesn't seem that way right now, Virtue. Doesn't seem like any of the melee are like blasting as hard as ranged. So I don't think it's as necessary, Creamy, honestly. Oh, everyone's DCing. The fuck? It's here, right? Torrent, yeah. I mean, let me think. I would basically have to get rid of one of my mid-tier talents. I don't really think any of them stand out that I would really want to get rid of. I don't know. Maybe like Heal Tide cooldown reduction or something like that. Right? Yeah, I can give it a shot. No undulation? Nah. They fixed the like bug cleave, didn't they? There's like the bug cleave which spawned like 50 dudes. World server went kaput? Of course. Of course. I think for M+, you always run Healing Stream Totem. Yeah, we just finished testing HPAL, Pigeon. You can always see back in the VOD and stuff if you're curious. But the spec didn't feel like it was in dire straits or anything like that. Still feels strong. Yeah, I thought there was something bugged with Undulation Primordial Wave Cleave at first. Or it was spawning like 5 ancestors or something crazy like that. Yeah. Shadow Priest, you told your guild I can heal in raids. I'm taking a 1-season break from healing and plus got so burned out from healing and the mechanic solving. I totally know what you mean, man. I totally know what you mean. Alright, some people are getting in, or some people are getting back. Hopefully servers fix their shit. Flow the tides. Searching. Oh, yeah. For what, consuming the riptides? I think you'd have to run like PTC or something like that to do well with that, because you also have to keep in mind that would like reduce deluge if you were just then not having your riptides out on people. So usually I just run Ancestor Reach. Is healing stream better than Cloudburst? And dungeons, I think it's better because when you play Farseer, the Ancestor healing doesn't feed into your Cloudburst. When you play Totemic, you're using Lively Totems, which causes your healing stream, or Cloudburst, and other totems to cast chain heals. And so when you're trying to use those chain heals with things like High Tide to actually reactively heal, it doesn't really work that well when you're using it with a Cloudburst. So, afraid I'm not that convincing, Orange. How about you hit up Kalamazzi and tell him to get his keister up earlier in the day so that he can go play video games with us. That would be sick. That would be sick. Maybe Mistweaver meta? Only if they do infinite healing. Only if they do infinite healing. Beef chili with zucchini squash for lunch. Let's go. I think Farseer's going to end up being a little better, but they're both, like, very good. Busting his balls, but he's up so late making videos. I know. Kind of needs beauty sleep. He just needs to get on an earlier schedule. Yeah. It seems like the dungeons are down. Everyone keeps, like, DCing. I don't know where everybody's trying to, like, transfer to. I think Wex tried to TP to Grim Batol and he got disconnected. Does Totem Shaman work with Healing Rain? Acid Rain? Yeah. So, the spec doesn't feel that bloated, LK, when you have Totemic on. It actually like streamlines the spec a lot. Sorry, man. I played it a couple days ago, Philippe. We're not playing it right now. Again, all my VODs are on my channel and everything like that, and I try to make sure I adjust the titles so that it always shows what I'm playing. Did you probably nerf bad? Nah, they're still fine, man. Never fear. Never fear. How you doing, Teddy? Oh, let me make sure I hit you up tonight as well. Let me actually just set a note now. Cool. There we go. I thought that's what it was, Matt, but I didn't want to, like, miss. I didn't want to miss. How you doing, Luna? Can't TP to any dungeons. Well, I appreciate you trying for me, Wex, because I don't want to just chain DC. I'm just keeping an eye on you. Like, oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. They nerfed H Valley damage to make sure people won't be running Avenging Crusader. Damage quite low while Shammy and Prez are hitting really hard. Yeah, but I think that you'd agree that, like, balancing out healer damage should be, like, the lowest priority. And making sure, like, healing output is more balanced first. Pally's okay after the nerfs, Fab. If anything happens after these nerfs, then I think it's fair to worry. If they, like, slapped another set of, like, 10% nerfs on abilities, then I'd be like, ugh. Yeah. Let me, can I just try using a portal? Were we trying to go to, Grim Battle? Grim Battle. Let's see. Alt grew at 50 max level alt, so now I have 60. My God. I am flexing with you on the portals. All right, tell Equinox to try using the dungeon portals. I just switched characters, Evie. It's not anymore. He was third place though. Favorite video game and system growing up? Kingdom Hearts on the PS2, or GoldenEye on the N64. Oh no, instance not found. Diddy Kong Racing was also a banger on N64 as well. I played a lot of N64. Are both hero talents for Monk playable? There's like a lot of bugs. There's a lot of bugs going on with Master of Harmony that make it like not great. Rio Gaming? Oh yeah. What's up, Mace? RSham TW, it's gonna be hype. Feels very good to play. Rayman? I did. One of my buddies who lived on the other side of the street, he had Rayman. And he had Jack and Daxter. Super Mario Racing destroyed so many relationships. I'm sorry, man. You really shouldn't play that with a date. The giant pig boss? Yeah, I do. My dad couldn't even beat that. Welcome back, Gadgets. The wizard pig, dude. Yep. Yeah, it was actually really fun growing up because a lot of my neighbors who had like consoles and stuff, they would always get the other games that we did not have. So you know when people like put up some of like the best games of all time, like for me, I'm like, oh, like, you know, GoldenEye's there and like Super Mario 64 is there, but there's a couple other ones that I just like I only played at friends' houses. It was always fun. Like, I'm sure our parents hated it as well when we were like in the middle of summertime and everything like that. And then we would just go to each other's friends' houses and go play video games, but you know. Sometimes you got to. Yeah, if you did like all the challenges and stuff, you would basically go, you'd get this like space level in Diddy Kong. I remember playing Bomberman. That's one of them actually that my neighbors had and I didn't have. Yeah. Oh, I did have, actually, nope, my neighbors had Burnout Revenge on the PS2. I did not. Yeah, it seems like M Plus is broken right now, Stummy. Yep. Video games became my career, so jokes on them. Yep. I did play Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Holy fuck, I'm old. I know, man. Well, okay, so like, I was the second generation in the neighborhood, basically. My brothers were 6 years older than me. My two brothers are 6 years older than I am. And so like, I would get the hand-me-down video games. So like, I didn't get to play the N64 when it was brand new. I got it when they had already moved on to the PlayStation or PlayStation 2 or whatever it is. You know? Yeah, they had a Sega Genesis, and like I got to play with that when they were busy with other stuff. Honestly, were video games just like insanely cheap? Because we had a lot of consoles growing up. We had a Super Nintendo, a Genesis, an N64, a PS2. I thought they were quite expensive. Yeah, Crunchy. Yeah, I thought they were really expensive. I don't know. I was like both my parents had government jobs, so I'm like, how do we have so many video games growing up? Yeah, maybe it's just people had more spare income, yeah. I was gonna say. Our moms and dads are balling? Yeah, they still are. My parents just got back from Alaska. They went on this sick cruise and everything. They're retired and they're vibing. Baby Jack got all the games so he loved me so much. No, I got the hand-me-down games. True, groceries are expensive, man. They are. Or they were pirated, yeah. We didn't get any of that. We had pirated CDs, but like everybody did, you know? How you doing, Musty? What's going on, brother? Right now, M Plus is unfortunately borked, so we're trying to get that fixed, you know? Now I'm playing the hand-me-down 20-year-old game. True! So true. It's still good, Gloomy, don't worry. I think the Age Valley nerfs were fine. If they go further than that, then I think it's time to worry. Yeah. Ruining the family PC with good old LimeWire. Oh, so actually, I had my brothers bully me for playing RuneScape back in the day because they were like only about shooters and sports games and stuff. And I fucking love me some RuneScape. I would just sit there and fucking mine. I kid you not. As much as I could, right? And I remember my parents were worried about how much time I spent on the computer because they didn't know what I was doing. And I think they thought I was looking up porn. And then they like went on the computer and then they just saw that I was in RuneScape. And they just saw I was in RuneScape. Gamer moment? Yep. Yep. I should have known right then and there. Ah, that's right, Curry. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the funny thing is I never got into WoW until Cataclysm. But I remember seeing... was it Fuse TV that did like a documentary at one point about like relationships built in World of Warcraft and stuff? These were like the original E-daters, you know? You would have been more concerned if you found me, if you found your kid playing old school RuneScape. So true. Was it not Fuse? Fuse is music. Okay. It was G4. Maybe it was G4 TV. You guys remember that? Yeah, Rob knows. Rob knows. It's my E-date coaching classes. I don't think you want to take any lessons from me on that. Yeah. It was the upgraded MTV. Mm-hmm. Nah, I remember it was G4. Yeah. G4 was awesome. They teleport? Are we good? No. I should just try different dungeons. Back when there were channels just dedicated to video games? I know, man. Back in the day. I mean, I'm sure there's still TV channels like that. Just, you know, nobody watches them. Yeah. It's just Twitch now. True. Oh, dude, I had a subscription, too. I remember paying my parents so that I could get a subscription to Nintendo Power all the time. I remember reading about all the exclusive access to Twilight Princess and how fucking psyched I was about that game. And it, you know what? It paid off. It delivered. That game owned. That game freaking owned. So fun. So fun, man. Nintendo Power was the shit. Banger magazine. Yeah, I often don't like think about those things. You know, it's not like I forgot about them, but I just don't like think about them. And then when I like look at it in retrospect, I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised how I ended up. It's like I'm not surprised how I ended up. My parents should have seen this coming. Yeah. This is all the same stuff. This is all the same stuff, chat. Is it Grim Battle or Grim Battle? Battle? Whatever you prefer, you know. Yes, Rix. Thanks, Gadgets. Please see Holy Infusion. Holy Infusion has been removed. That's crazy that it increased the damage of Crusader Strike, though. Which one's Holy Infusion again? Oh, they just removed that. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, they're buffed and removed. Woo! Yeah, this is all just consolidated opinion. How would I fix disc? Roll the tier set bonus from Mirdrasil into the talents in an effective way, you know? That's the TLDR. That's kind of just the TLDR of it. Let's try different dungeons. Wait, we're rolling. Hang on. Hold up. Red alert. Go tell Equinox. Yo. Go to City of Threads. Go tell Equinox chat. Tell him to go to City of Threads. City of Threads works. We got it, lads. We got it. I'm gonna DM Dr. Equinox. Go to City of Threads. Go City of Threads. Type. Here it comes. Let's go. You got in mists? It sounds like there isn't, Andrew. I think. It needed the memory cards. Oh, I had all the upgraded memory cards and everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I really miss the aesthetic of all the see-through controllers and keyboards and all that kind of stuff. All the consoles that were see-through. I like that a lot, actually. Yep, I had Pokemon and Game Boy. Yeah. Oh, man, my brothers were so pissed when I wiped the memory cards on accident. Oh, yeah. Overwriting saves, things like that. You can have PCs that are see-through today? Yeah, but, like, it's a little different. Like, I have a tempered glass panel on mine, right? But it's like the ones where you see all the guts, you know? Yeah, that was a weird bullet. But you weren't using that anyway. It was, what, awestruck, right? Blowing into the cartridge games? I think that was actually the problem. It was, and it worked. No, that definitely worked. That definitely worked. Dude, my brothers beat the crap out of me, Billy. Yeah. You getting weird images where you search for see-through? Yeah, I bet. How dirty were we in the 90s? My parents wanted us to get outside. They were like, go be filthy. They do like the sniff check, see if we needed to get a shower or a bath or whatever when we came back in. They're like, ah, you're fine. Use too much soap? Ah, just put some more water in the shampoo. Put some more water in the body wash or whatever. Mix it up. That was for smoking? No, my parents didn't smoke. My brothers did. My brothers smoked and dipped, and they would have like regular plastic water bottles they'd fill with their dip spit. Immediately turned me off to tobacco in any way. It was vile. Yeah, it was actually fucking disgusting. Totem Boy or a Man of the Light? They're so good, Vorky. Did you have beta access? Did you early... Did you kick that habit? Yeah, that's just disgusting. Yeah. I just use stat sticks right now, Necrotic. Yeah. Oh man, I remember watching, I'm sure that show still exists, the like robot battles that they would do. Late 90s, early 2000s. They would just like have the like battle robot arena thing. That stuff was sick. They're making it better, Chris. They're making the dungeon pool better. Battle bots, yeah! They're flying now? Alright, that's horrifying. They should not be researching that. Robot Wars on GTV. Yeah. Nah, they're still alive, Naughty. Don't worry. Not as home when you're in your 30s. I mean, you kind of age out of things, you know. Is it my Amazon delivery or an attack robot? Like literally, yeah. Yeah, I think all that stuff Tusk is just consolidating the changes we've been having for a while. Yeah.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hall.
H-Pally is just fine. So now I just want to see how H-Pally compares to RSham.
Queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Oh, we're stunned. It's not looking good. Okay, if you want to go back and watch something that's going to age well, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. That was the shit. My family would like almost never let us watch TV during dinner, but man, my dad's weakness was MXC. Oh yeah, he was ready to watch some people just slip and fall into some murky ass water. Way better than Wipeout? Yep. Right you are, Ken. Maybe that's why I got into esports commentary, you know? There's a lot to unpack here. Maybe that was the reason. I just fucking wanted to be like Kenny Blankenship. MXC to Amazon Prime? I think so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Speaking of what, she gonna be broadcasting Race World First yet? Who knows? Who's to say? Ooh, don't love that. What ad am I using for healing? Nothing, just default UI right now. On live I use Cell though. They messed up all the build exports and stuff, Braun. So I couldn't actually like share them with people. Unfortunately. Oh man, the boy's just going in. I think Totemic's great to get into, but I kind of think that Farseer might be the better endgame option. Yeah. I'm talking about the talent builds. Oh, sorry. I see what you're saying, Paladin. Yeah, I'm not too worried about setting up Cell here. I was talking about the like the talent builds of like trying to share with people. Yeah, it's all built in, Vorky. Dude, it's super easy to get into. I love it. You'd basically just have to go back in the VOD Brun to see the talent builds that I've used. Yeah. Like I said, I tried to like share the talent builds and everything like that. It just like would not let me. RSham gonna be meta in season 1, hopefully. It's very fun to play. So alive, Forky. But it's so good, dude. So good. Please, Walpin. Oh, it's his internet. You have MXC in Scotland? If you have Amazon Prime, definitely see if you can find it. It's great. I gotta get better at using Downpour faster. I'm used to having more time when I play Totemic. Yeah, next week I should have a guide out for Cell. How bad? They're fine. They're fine, still very good. If they nerf stuff after this point, then I'd be worried. Overview Farseer real quick. Yeah, so your Riptide casts have a random chance to spawn the Farseer. Old Grandpa. Your Ancestral Swiftness, which replaces Nature Swiftness, also spawns Grandpa. And then Grandpa follows you around and replicates your casted spells. Yeah. The floor does clean up a little bit, but it's pretty slow. They're pretty slow. Depends. I'm like talented into every single Riptide buff right here, so it's a bit different. The other thing is, let's see, a drop low. Honestly, no. I would say no. Your Word of Glory is usually crit as well on lower health targets, so you might just like be not getting crits out of it or something like that. How you doing, IQ? No, Healing Surge is good. Yeah, Healing Surge is very good. See? Oh, that didn't look too good, actually. It actually is, though. Trust me. Smile. I didn't even unleash it. So, this hero I think is good. Kind of underrated. Not the best, but not bad by any stretch of the imagination, you know? Shaman heals with the controller, but in any targeted area? Yeah. Well, you could basically like bind it to a @player macro and then cast rain at your feet. You could absolutely do that, but not always the best. There's about 4 dungeons that have really heavy poison spells, and there's 2 that have really heavy cursed spells. The worst cursed dungeon is Stone Vault, followed by Grimbatol. Actually, but the latest changes, I think they're going to nerf the Absorb a little bit. At least they should. Assuming they nerf the Absorb, then I think the real bad one is going to be Stone Vault. But we'll see. I guess that's the other thing is, like, you get extra heal casts from Grandpa, so that also helps your healing a lot here. Yeah. Yeah, 100% dwarf season. Certified dwarven season. Priest at this moment, I think Holy's in very good shape overall. Disc has major struggles in keys, and is the healer that struggles the most in keys right now. But it will do well in raids. Yeah, you can proc Grandpa from a bunch of sources, you hear me? You can proc it from Riptides, you can proc it from every Ancestral Swiftness cast, you proc it from every Unleash cast. Yeah. You can take a talent where when one Grandpa goes away, it has a chance to summon another one. Later, Kufal. Absolutely, my dude. They kind of like coalesced or scrunched together all the tuning from the past couple days, Bash. Easiest heal to go back into WoW, Holy Priest or Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman if you're playing Totemic. I'm playing Farseer right now, which has more kind of button bloaty stuff. Which you might see when I'm pressing like 50 freaking buttons. Appreciate your measured, reasonable takes in comparison to others who constantly doom and overreact. Case in point, tank nerfs that ended up totally fine. Crazy, right? I appreciate it, dude. I try to. I try to be the voice of reason when I can. I think tanks are also really going to be like, oh my god, this is fun, because they just changed our eye level, so we actually have, like, low mythic raid eye level. And so it's, you know, shocker, you get more gear, and you're going to feel a lot better, you know? I think people are going to, like, over the next couple days, watch people on, like, Twitter and streamers and stuff. They're going to be like, wow, dungeons are so fun. Like, they're actually making good changes. They're actually fueled by good data this time, because we're actually testing dungeons with affixes. And variable eye level. Yeah. So that's the thing. 12s are fine because we're at like low mythic raid gear. They might need to make things a little bit easier because I don't think any casual players who are coming back to the game are going to be that well equipped with all the stops and stuns that like experienced players are used to. You know? But like 12s and up is the sweat quarantine zone, right? It just infinitely scales. All right, new weekend. They got a couple nerfs, couple 10% nerfs to things like Holy Shock and Spenders. Spec still feels really good. No need to panic. But if they do changes after this that nerf it more heavily, that's when panic can start. Yeah, Spirit Link is like the ultimate. 16s, maybe? 18s? I think.
Your little pets will die. That will make you speak.
I think. Part of it's the scaling, but it's also like the players. You know, there's a lot of people who don't really push high-end M+, but they're, I would say respectfully, like more of tourists, where they're, you know, not experienced high-key runners, not experienced with their classes. They might be trying a brand new class for the first time and doing 6s on it, stuff like that. Or like, you might have some title level players doing 12s, which is, I think, a decent chunk of this group. I'm not sure about Wallen. I think Wex is title player. I've played with him a few times before, right? And so you kind of just like expect different things that have like different skill level players, you know, different experience level players. Am I chatting about? Just everything today, man. I've been yapping hardcore. Right now, we're talking about how keys feel. Now that we have more eye level. You want plus timers? I'm curious about that. I think they might have overdone it, but I want to keep on doing more dungeons and see for sure. How you doing, Info? As long as you use... God damn it. Damn it, Tychus. My God, I got some huge lava bursts. See, we got like 3 grandpas out. Not one of them just went away. Nap time. Live, my boy. I popped all my defenses on that one because I think it's going to be the last one we have to deal with. So, it should be all right. On a Mac, yapping the boys. So true. Probably should not be using Ancestral Swiftness for Healing Rain, but that's okay. I was looking for all specs. I think that they should keep on making more tuning, but it seems like the post we had today is kind of a signal that tuning is done for a bit. Could be wrong, though. Easy Age Priest meta after buffs? I think Holy Priest feels a lot better after the buffs. I don't know about a Holy Priest meta, but it feels way better. I'm using it as training wheels, Osiris, for now at least. At least for now. Hopefully I have Poison Cleansing Totem. I think I do. Oh, I don't. Oh, no. It's not looking good. Class easier to AoE heal, Shaman or H-Priest? I would say Shaman. Holy's kind of dependent on Oracle to AoE heal. Where's the Golden Ring? It's a weapon enchant. It's called Fiery Resolve. Ah, it's just fine, Grim. No need to worry. That like blue post thing, Najal, is basically all of the tuning that we've been having over the past couple weeks getting pushed into live. It's like, here's all the things we've already done. And now we're going to switch. If I can help it, I'd like to not use Slink here. Never mind. You notice first when playing Shaman after Paladin? Probably the most noticeable thing is playing Master of the Elements with Shaman. And what it does is whenever you cast your meatballs, your lava bursts, it increases your surge healing. So I'm going to cast a second meatball here, and then I'm going to cast a surge into the tank. And that's a buttload of healing. That was like 3 or 4 million crit, you know? And I didn't even empower that in some interesting other ways. So I think it's like, I have all this power, and I just got to get better at using. I'm like definitely not as good at Farseer as I've been with Totemic. So part of it's just like making sure I'm pushing buttons right. And then actually like fully leveraging the power that I've got. Wee. Nah, don't listen to Cal Eriger. It's fine. I'm really just trying to keep Unleashed on cooldown, yeah. Even if I'm just ripping on a Riptide on a full health target or something like that, I might as well just get it on cooldown and use it, you know? Yay, it does some increased healing for that target. Go from there, right? Look at all the grandpas. I guess I'm just gonna spam some totems. Worked out. I think that Oracle is better for Holy in dungeons. Might be in raids as well. But like both are like really good, and they're both good enough that you could really just play whichever one you enjoy more and be okay. Really should not have started this fight with 0 mana.
Not enough mana.
That's cool.
I need more mana.
We're chilling.
My mana is low.
Need more grandpas. They nerf Mistweaver? Nope.
But worthwhile in the end.
They're fine, Jacob. Is there water in beta? No, I just had a kind soul cook me up some water.
A reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
I think Holy's better in dungeons right now. Ah, I missed the downpour.
Enough. You earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension.
Constant route with Holy Free struggle? No, you just play Trail of Light. Like, play really heavily into, like, Trail of Light cleave. I think it'd be fine. All right, I didn't see that stupid circle underneath. Could have been cleaner. I also got to time my healing rains. I'm just trying to cast healing rain on cooldown here, and it's like biting me in the ass because then we're just moving from the next thing. So I was running Virtue for like pug groups in beta, and then I was really liking running Double Beacon when you had like good coordinated groups who were using defensives and stuff like that. So yeah, I got all the VODs and stuff like that, Birdie, if you wanted to go back. So enhanced talent, sure. Healing details, sure. Anything else, chat? Fries? Drink? How'd that feel? I'm definitely rustier at playing Farseer than Totemic. But I feel like I do have like meteor heals. I just have to like make sure I keep people in my healing rain, time my healing rain. Chocolate shake? What? Not a cookies and cream shake. Somebody else also said chocolate shake. What the fuck? I am very proud of you, Size. Daddy is very proud of you. Hydro Bubble's a passive, yeah. It's like when your ancestor fades. Eat. Lightweaver in raids? I don't think so. Don't think so. Maybe like niche, but yeah. Thank you, Ghosty. I appreciate it, man. Just like stat sticks and stuff. Candle and the crystal. You can see the chain heal from the ancestors. Does it break up the surges from my ancestors too? Yeah, 6.7% there. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll let all the Holy Paladin questions queue up for a sec before I answer. And I'll be right back. One sec, guys. You got water? Huzzah. Chat hates Holy Valleys? No, I just have been answering the question on repeat for a couple hours now. Like every 5 minutes. H Pally's fine. H Pally's fine. Lob? See if we can find a tank. It isn't the title. I'm not like throwing you under the bus, man. Just again. Don't mind if chat does a bit of trolling. Chat'll do a bit of trolling sometimes. Where were you when Holy Pally was kill? Well, don't you have kids, Gadget? Maybe I'm gonna be a great dad. Not using cell and beta. Nope. So. Top 3 others? I don't know, maybe like... Maybe like Shaman, Holy Pally. Honestly, I really like Prez. I think Prez is really, really good right now. Underrated. Why? Oh, that's easy, dude. I could handle Wise, because I said so. Dictatorship. Simple. Because I said so. Oh, server shutdown in 4 minutes. Fun. Perfect timing to eat. You tell me. That's right. It is not a democracy. What's on the plate? It's pasta, chicken, and some Cajun creamy sauce. I'm having second lunch. Yeah, I feel a lot better having like meals every 3.5 or 4 hours. I'm trying to, Darth. I'm trying to. I'm 6'4", 186. Trying to get to that 200-ish. I think the Kim Jack Un sounds good. Hobbit? Not at my height. Not at my height. I was doing, you know, breakfast, lunch, dinner, occasionally a snack before bed. Now I'm doing breakfast, lunch, second lunch, dinner. Occasionally night snack. Chat, I'm 6'4". I'm not a hobbit. What are you talking about? Everyone can eat second breakfast. Vulcan for the gains? Yes, sir. Although I gotta do more cardio. I've been slacking on my cardio lately. Like my shoulders have been getting more defined. Definitely my thighs have been getting more defined, but I'm also getting a little bit of a gut. Yep. Do damage with Farseer? Like healing feels good if no global's over. That is kind of tough for sure. You gotta like get the process started basically of like getting your shocks out, and then your healing surges will kind of refresh them with Master of the Elements. You'll get there, John. Honestly, man, if you're like already adding all those workouts, I wouldn't stress too much about like your calories when you're just getting started. IMO. Unsolicited advice. I don't think I would enjoy having like a standing treadmill. I don't know. Never tried it. Never tried it. To add all the workouts, yeah, fair enough. Something makes it so easy, but it's kind of dull. Play Farseer. How many ancestors you spawn? You spawn one from Unleash. You spawn one from Ancestral Swiftness. And you spawn more from your Riptides, wherever that is, right here. Routine communication. Important to have with your ancestors. Hey, Mr. No Sense, can you ask, can you let Truly Fortuitous know how H-Pally's doing? See? Yeah, it's dead, Jim. No, Pally's fine. Pally's doing fine. Work out 3 days a week and do 1780 calories a day, but only 6 foot and 224. I think last time I did one of those like DEXA scan things. It wasn't a DEXA scan, it was like a cheaper version of it. My BMR, my metabolic rate was like 1800 calories. Oh, it's fine to ask questions. We just might do a little bit of bullying. Okay. How's Piety Overheal trick work? So Piety redistributes overhealing for Oracle Priest. And there's an Oracle Priest talent where you do more healing to yourself with Serenity, Flash Heal, and Heal. So what you do with Piety is you activate it and you spam healing into yourself, and all of the overheal gets redistributed to your allies nearby. I think it is a 40-yard range. And so you can use that to effectively AoE heal on yourself like a Seedling. Also, funny story, I was using Seedling for healing keys in Season 3 and Season 4, and people thought I was trolling. And now they're going to do it with Piety, and they're going to be like, this is so great. Yep, I'm just telling you already. People literally got mad at me and called me a fucking loser for doing that. And I was like, but it's good. Holy Priest just single targets, and it lets you AoE. Sorry, Navento, not you, boo. Not you. I'm a loser for other reasons? Exactly. Not seeing him in frames makes you mad? I get that. That is annoying. Healing stuff is not in your frames is annoying. But like, people are like, oh, you're trolling using it in dungeons. And I was like, bro, what? It's a Giga AoE heal. What are you talking about? I want to do some more Shaman testing and stuff, Quimac, but I think Shaman might be slightly pulling ahead of Paladin right now. You want to play Monk for your main? All 3 specs. I also want to be meta and love Shaman. Yeah. Level them both and see where it takes you, you know? Oh, always, Damp. Always. I have a warrior or a monk tank in my 5-man? Probably Monk right now. Yeah. I think the best pug healer by far is Shaman, for sure. Yeah. Yep, gotcha, gamer. Every character you level in the War Within gives you a nice XP buff, just saying. Like 5% XP for max level character. Hopefully, the realms come back really fast. So, is there a spec you haven't seen being played on beta? I've only played with a couple. I've only played with a couple prop pallies, not many. I can't remember the last time I played with a range hunter. Usually it's been all survivals. I played all the healers, you know. Yeah, it was earlier in the VOD, Ollie, if you wanted to go back. Yeah. Well, there was like a lot of server instability, Eevee, and that's why they took the servers down. Well, they're probably pretty good rogues, John. Yeah, once you hit max level on one character, Greg, then all of your alts get 5% bonus XP. I think it stacks to 25% more XP after that. That was a good one. Come on, John. Fuck up, Buttercup. Maybe you're just hungry. Been logging into org for the last hour. What? I'm just being a dick to John right now. Oh, yeah, I'll level faster. Yep. I'm reading more, John, okay? That's wild. Yeah, pretty good. Why didn't the ghost cross the road? Because that's how he became a ghost in the first place. He didn't want to repeat the same mistake. No guts. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one. He was trying to see farther. Ah, it's Farseer Ghost. I get it. I get it. I get it. Starting as Hoyer Disc. In raids, there's a good chance I'm going to play a lot of Disc, and in Plus, there's a very good chance I'll push more as Holy at the moment, you know? We'll see if stuff changes. Like, I've been able to heal high keys as Disc, but, like, it's just so much work, man. It is just so much work. I'm, like, holding on to my squid up time to make sure I don't misuse it, or trying to like really preempt any damage with like pain subs and barriers, because I feel like my overall output's like very limited and it's very fixated in my burst windows. That's the thing, is like this can do it, but it also feels like way more work to properly do it, you know? Like with Holy Pally's nerf today, for example, it doesn't feel effortless to just heal and smash healing everywhere, right? It's like, oh, I have to work a little bit more, but by working there, I'm fine, you know? Holy Priest, when they got their heal buffed, and I was really putting the piety build to use with Oracle, I was like, wow, I feel like there is some work I have to do for this, but it's really rewarding and it's really strong. Disc feels like you have to work really, really hard for it just to be able to keep people alive, and if like an extra mob gets pulled, it feels like you don't have good recourse to like heal through it, you know? Holy Priest is great, and it's in good shape, Screes. I think it's kind of like there's a whole pool of all the healers up here that feel good in the dungeons, and then Disc is down here, you know? Like, Holy Priest is probably not going to be a meta healer next season, but it's more than fine to do 10s and push into 12s and things like that, you know? So, I like double beacon when I know the group's going to use defensives, yada, and I like it in Borealis, because there's a lot of spot healing there. Other dungeons, I just like... Other dungeons, you could run either. If you're pugging a lot, I think Virtue is probably better right now, because everybody's taking equal damage. That last cinematic has got me more hype, it feels, for the War Within, to tell you the truth. Yeah. It's got me more hype, but I'm also like more hype that I feel like I'm at like a healthier point with WoW. Where like I'm like playing for like better reasons, basically. Like the raiding guild I'm playing because I want to be in the team. I want to like be with this team and help them succeed as much as I can. Not like, I want to be in a team that pushes the max ranks. I want a team that like is super serious, blah, 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 you know? When it comes down plus, like, I want to make sure I have like the opportunities and stuff to get into meta groups and strong groups to push keys, but I also want to play a variety of healers. And so like, if that means that I may not be like as high of ranked on the leaderboard, then like, so be it. But I'll also be playing more for like fun. and not like, I must get IO every single day and like not talk to chat as much, you know? Like I'm sure you guys noticed in last key, I wasn't like talking as much as I was trying to like get Farseer nailed down, right? Healing's gotten a bit better, Embor, but they gotta have some nerfs. So yeah, it's just kind of like, I feel like I have a healthier mentality going into the game. Yeah. Herald is way stronger, Yada. Herald dunks on Lightsmith. Made 10s the new 20s, but made it so that you don't get IO at what, 12 and 13? Wait, that's not true. You do. You do get IO. Fun and wow, I know. The War Within patch goes live on August 13th, meaning this is going to be the last node of changes. It seems to suggest it, but you never know with Blizzard, man. You never know with Blizzard. Yeah. What do you mean by a cutoff, Carly? I guess I don't understand. So, the servers were like getting... They're trying to like turn them off, turn them back on, Xteen, because the servers were having like crazy instability. You couldn't even like transport to certain dungeons, things like that. Weird things going on. There we go. So hopefully not down good for good. I stopped breaking the beta? Seriously, I feel like every time I've been streaming lately. Like not timing the key, you don't get IO at a certain point even if you finish it. Yeah, it's kind of always been that way. Yeah. Broke the interwebs again? I guess, Bruce. I've been Labyrinth. Haven't looked at any new patches, but got some winners and losers? Possibly. I think the only like M+ loser I would say right now is Dispriest. Yep, what a day. How those workouts going, Lab? You do indeed. I think it was like early Dragonflight, Carly, that they made it so that, like, if not timing a key doesn't give you much IO at all. Yeah. Just fell in love with this? Yep. Dude, trust me, man. It breaks my heart as well. Breaks my heart as well that are in this situation. Didn't want to go. I went anyway. Just had your best workout yet. Let's go. Love it, dude. Time to get rolling with that creatine. Get yourself all juiced up, my dude. Bring the Rebs back, Blizzard. Nah, dude, it's good for you. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Since 10 is the new 20, we don't have as much leeway when depleting, because before you could go all the way to 22 before IO stopped. I think that's like a year-old change. Like, it's a very old change where you got a lot of IO for like a depleted key. Yeah. Any of the professions give exclusive bonuses? I don't think so, but I haven't done any research on that. I haven't done like any research on professions or anything like that. Creatine trend, it's literally a processed product, which means it's probably not good for you. No, it's good for you. Plenty of studies about creatine and everything like that. Personally, I felt like more alert. I feel like I was able to push myself more in the gym. I didn't get any like weird bloating. I already drank a lot of water anyway. Like, it's really, really good if you're getting into like any sort of exercise. Like, I've been using creatine for like 8 or 9 months or something like that, and like I highly recommend it. I'm not like bloated or anything like that. you know? Yeah, probably not, Dennis. Probably not, man. Stream brought to you by Big Creatine. Listen, I just know it's helped me. I just recommend it to other people. That's all. Who knows? Yeah, fair enough, man. 11 key in the beta easier than a 10 because the gear scaling? No, 10 and 11 are the same gear scaling, Ghost. I think it's just 10s and up is the same gear scaling. Code get jacked? True. People that have issues with it are usually overusing it. Yeah, just scoop a day and you're good to go. See, that I believe, John. I do believe that you would not use my recommendations out of spite. You're like, fuck this guy. Yeah. This is like fixing... Like, you were basically not able to teleport to the instances. And so they're like turning off the servers, probably turning it back on to fix up whatever got busted. There we go. Oh, words are hard. That's right, my name's not even Jack. Can't be trusted. Can't be trusted, man. What can you do? If you want to cry when you found out. Oh my goodness. Study drug-related exercise. Universally safe to use. One of the few legal drugs for athletes to use. Yeet. How you been, Mickle? That's right, man. My name's not Jack. The name came from a short story by William Gibson, who's like a sci-fi writer, called Burning Chrome. And I just thought it sounded like a cool name. And basically, I just wanted to have some kind of cool online gamer name because I didn't want to use my real name. Also, there was a guy in our guild named Dan anyway, so couldn't have that name. So. Yeah, Gibson's books are really good. Yeah, he wrote Neuromancer. Yep, so I read Neuromancer, Mona Lisa Overdrive, and Count Zero, I think are the trilogy. Yeah. I think Count Zero was my favorite, if I remembered correctly. Because it was kind of like a, I forget what kind of story you call it, but it's kind of like Pulp Fiction, where it's a whole bunch of different characters and stories and everything, and they all kind of come together at the end. I love those. Yeah, Neuromancer's really heavy. Neuromancer's a very heavy book to, like, get into, but once you kind of, like, ground yourself, I don't know, I think it's an excellent book. I read his newer book, The Peripheral, and it was okay. I don't think it was actually that good. Don't do it, Dan, was a missed opportunity. True. Yeah. New build? No, they were just fixing the servers. Somebody's tripped over a cord. Made a toon named F4, and I'm going to build a guild for them named Alt. That's perfect. That's perfect. I think it was only meant to be a one-season show because The Peripheral is like a short book. It's not a very long one. It's not a very long one. So. Not too bad, Gribble. Not too bad. Yeah, it was basically like VR headset. quote unquote time travel, where like the future sucks and basically people found a way, and they never explain how, but people found a way to like revisit the past, you know? Want the playtime at this point? Yeah, seriously. Now works? Let's go, Avitus. It was a fine book. Like, it was good enough for me to continue on to the end. It just didn't, like, grab me the way some of his other books have. And that's fine. Maybe it was a story he just, like, super wanted to tell, you know? But yeah, basically, like, the future sucks, and they, like, revisit the past through... almost, like, through, like, an app, basically. And they start, like, interacting with the past, and it causes all kinds of problems and conflict and everything like that. And so the peripheral is how the people from the past can visit the future. Not really revisiting the past, it's all virtual. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's technically a different version of the past because the future interacting with that past has then changed their future. You know what it is. Yeah. It's a bit messy like that, but like I said, it was fine. Anyway, I really like the book Burning Chrome because it was a short story between two characters. One of them was a hacker named Bobby, and then the guy who was the hardware was AutomaticJak. And they go and rip off this like crime lord who is running like a prostitution ring and drugs and guns and like all this stuff. And Bobby is inspired to like perform the hack and rip this guy off who's insanely dangerous because he falls in love with one of the women who works for Chrome, who is the drug lord. Yeah. It's a pretty good book. And it's like 100 pages or something. It was retail, but it did the highest key in time ever. 16 hauls with RSham. Let's go, Alan. Right now, I'm reading the Powder Mage series. John's got me on it. And I'm like 300 pages in or something like that. It's really good. It's really, really good. It is not like a slow burn at all. It just like the French Revolution with some wizardry. It's pretty fun. How you doing, Zooks?
Keep going. All the best for TWW. Release getting closer and
Tell
closer
me about it, Badger. It's getting really close. It's getting really close. You know what? Tell you what. I gotta get this done anyway. I gotta get this done anyway. So while we wait for some servers, let's do a little bit of writing, shall we? Wowhead.com? It's like bring chat to work day, okay? Nah, it's fine, Arrow. Let's bring chat to work day. But your books? I should probably start those. What's that? This is an article I'm writing for wowhead.com. Where is the adjacent preview? There we go. It's like the dad I never had. Aw. My day has been going great, Eliza. Well, the servers are down. I'm just gonna make some edits to this because I really like some of the changes they've made. I have not looked at any of the embellishments. Yeah, I write Holy and Discs guides for Wowhead. Absolutely, Lab. Absolutely. Got action figures here? Of course. Let me see. What's another negative? What's another negative of Oracle? Icon's looking too similar, so you're going to be using weak auras for it. More difficult to play. Rewarding for the work, though. Requires specific sequencing. to maximize insights, cooldown reduction, casting. For example, where's my feather? I have this entire, I'll show you what I'm doing. I have an entire stream deck set with binds for all of the abilities. So here it is, here's feather. So that it'll enter in this spell text whenever I'm writing. So casting, feather, during insight, for example, effectively waste a charge. Yeah, apparently, Sybil. I don't write guides for Holy Pally. Might make videos on it, we'll see. I've made them in the past. So, each of your premonition in different ways. The cooldown reduction is actually the spread on prayer of mending to allow for more stacks of answered prayers, increasing your holy word output. It can also be used for holy fire to blast additional damage. Your prayer for beer is a high damage where you might overheal. In dungeons. What's it called? Prophet's Will. In dungeons, you can actually and using piety with Prophet's Will spell equals can allow you to blast, to pump self-healing like crazy, then have that overheal redirected to your allies, reminiscent of the seedling. Trinket. We have a previous expansion, make the piety effect potentially very powerful. Yeah. Something's wrong with weaknesses. Feather is shown in the spell ID. Yeah, it should. Oh yeah. Once I save, it actually saves the spell ID. So. Say strong defensively. Have player's health, follow-up damage, allowing for extremely flexible use when using the tank, yourself, and another party member. It's harder to effectively operate than Archon. Currently it's 2 and a bit on the weaker side for rating. I'll get rid of that part. If you leverage piety for massive overheal redirection, it can be enormously potent for overall output. Well, mission is significantly more work to operate. It feels extremely rewarding. I use my creatine supplement to supplement my protein intake. Do you handle protein separately and take creatine additionally? I take protein and creatine. Yeah. I've been eating a lot of I've been trying to eat a lot more beans and like beef jerky and things like that as like snacks or in addition to like meals and everything. So I just have like a scoop of protein powder, which is like 20 or 30 grams or something like that of protein. Because I'm trying to hit 180, 190 grams of protein since I weigh about 186. Something like that. I've never used any ChatGPT or any of that stuff. Yeah, nuts are great. Nuts. Got raisins. Yeah, I fucking love me some beef jerky. I need to find a way to get some beef jerky in bulk. Yeah. There you Zopai, I can see you're using it. What's the best way to use it? I use it for items that I'm going to use like in my bags. You don't want to use it for like rotational abilities. You want to use it for like Hearthstones and stuff like that. Or to make it? That sounds good. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of beef around. Make it jacked? Yeah, want to get filled out more. Want to get filled out a little bit more. Being tall and lanky all my life is not a bad thing, but... Butcher shop selling bulk? Yeah. Yeah, I need a Costco membership, honestly. I was thinking about it. So... all my rotational abilities and an Opie wheel? God, that'd be a nightmare. So I wrote this article a while ago, and I have some updates to do. I'm going to change this. Fun and rewarding. I'm going to change to Oracle now. I am now an Oracle stan, apparently. Q6. Just came up. Better be important. Dad's working. Is this the same thing? Sounds like the same thing. Not too big of a deal, native. Not too big of a deal. Is the more difficult to operate of the hero towns for Holy Priest, but it is incredibly rewarding to use. Cooldown reduction, a multiple palm cast, more for answer prayers, but you don't feel that buff for the moment when you're using it. And while you don't feel directly that buff for the moment when you're using it, the additional Holy Priest, Apotheosis, uptime. Extremely helpful for generating additional holy words. Cooldowns, time abilities to maximize overheal protection with the additional healing of Prophet's Will, encouraging you to pool Serenity casts to dump into yourself with Piety Up for bonus overheal protection. There is no limit to these. This is a fast article, which basically just compares the hero talents. But I am assuming that people know diddly squat about the hero talents when I'm writing this article, because it's a fast article of like, what the heck are the hero talents for Holy Priest? And are they good or are they not good? So. Or is the more difficult to operate of the hero talents, yeah. Of the hero talents to operate. I see you. For Holy Priest, but it is incredibly rewarding to use. Using your cooldown reduction on multiple... Using your cooldown reduction from Premonition, so people can mouse over it again. On multiple palm casts. Can be great for more Apotheosis uptime. For more answer pairs procs, and while you don't directly feel that buff in the moment, when you're using it, the additional... The additional Apotheosis uptime is extremely helpful for generating additional holy words. Server check. No realms available. Sad. Between two potent defensive options. Defensive tools. Oh. Oh, I see. Is substantially improving 2 of your defensives. Permission grants massive absorb and foreseen circumstance of slight increase. Prophet's Will can help increase your overall output and self-healing, while Desperate Measures is heavily improving blah blah blah. Free charge? I wish. You did not, though. You did not. Yeah, whenever you see I add a new spell, until I save it, it doesn't save as that spell yet. So once I hit the save button, it fixes it. Yeah. What would you guys use for leveling? Spamming Holy Fires with Oracle does seem good. I think I might just mash Halo and hit everything, though. Yeah. I'm going to pretty much have Chastise on CD. I mean, it's going to be really good damage. Actually, I think it's actually a leveling thing that Oracle's actually be better for leveling. Yeah. Because you're going to get the full benefit of Oracle basically at the beginning. Yeah. Oh, I got to change that. Oh, I see. Receiving the base premonition ability at the start of your leveling journey mean that you get fast access to insights, cooldown reduction for Holy Fire casts, allowing you to rapidly weave between Holy Fire and Holy Nova. Where's my button for Holy Nova? Rapidly weave between Holy Fire and Holy Nova to kill enemies with ease. More time to practice with premonition, the better. Yeah. Very, very true. Very, very true. More challenging to operate, but enormously rewarding. Insights being spent on Holy Fire or Prayer of Mending. Piety and Prophet's Will combined to make an excellent AoE heal resource, which Holy Priest is in sore need for because of their single target focused healing nature in dungeons. Lightweaver coming back into play for Mythic Plus. I almost want to say tie for raids right now. Servers up. Dwarf's best race. Dwarf best race. I got the momentum right now, chat. I'll wrap this up fast. It's almost over, though. I'm going to say tie. Go to immersion. Now dare I switch back to WoW? I know. I know. At present, both have very strong positives for a raid environment, with Archon being easier to use and Oracle being more challenging, though still heavily rewarding. Or mechanics of the incoming season where elves can make some skips. I think dwarf is just better overall. Where's my answered prayers link? If you guys just saw this, this is actually just a freaking mess. I don't think I have a bind for it. The heck do you main? Priest. I guess I don't have it. Spell ID, please. Additional palms, casts, feeding into answered prayers for apotheosis, which could be crucial for lowering your holy word salvation cooldown. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say Oracle's gonna be the best overall. Produces some incredible. Thanks to the spec in areas that they can struggle with. In radius, interact with surging totem? Yes, it does. I'm doing HPL testing. Servers were down. They just came up. And I'm gonna go back to testing. But we spent the first 3 hours of the stream testing Paladin, and then we swapped to Shaman, like the title says, and then the servers just went down. So I'm going to finish this, which should take less than 5 minutes. And then we're going to go back to, I think, testing some Shaman. Gotcha, dude. If you wanted to go back, there's always the like seek feature with everything. Yeah, it does stack with the larger radius. What would I say instead of ideal Holy Priest hero talent? I don't know. I don't want to say stereotypical, but that's kind of what I want to say. It probably felt pretty good. Like, not as super ridiculously easy as it was previously. Yeah, I would say, like, iconic. Well, it's like, it kind of is stereotypical because it's like a simple, straightforward ability that, like, just looks cool, you know? Yeah, I would say classic. It's really the classic Holy Priest hero talent. Easy to operate, good passives that can be min-maxed by the pros. Some talent nodes are in balance, but there are minor issues, blah, blah, blah. Oracle is certainly the heart of the healer sounds to operate properly, but the reward is well worth the work. The options provided by Piety's overheal protection up a large variety of options for how to play the spec by stacking multiple healing taken increases, then dumping output into your player to spread the overheal to allies. Most crucial point of feedback I can provide, however, the runes look extremely similar, should have greater color and change shape, blah, 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 blah. Most players will use weak cores to get around this issue, but the base game should do a better job at differentiating these. Yeah, thematic's a good one too. Best tank to heal, probably Bear, then Brew, something like that. Thrive and Pleasure stacked, and products on healing. Spec puts out incredible spot healing, which is excellent for the dungeon pool. Spec will have some struggle with the heavy curse poison dispels required in the season, and the emphasis on interrupts and crowd control. Some additional crowd control or making more person magic effects have up substantially. Yay! Hogs the fitting description as well. We have to be prim and proper for wowhead.com. Alright, doing my last review before I hit the save button, and it fixes all these spell links. This might actually go get Oracle nerfed. This might go get it nerfed. Don't press save. Sorry, man. I gotta tell the truth. Think of us. Sorry, man. I gotta do what's right. I gotta do what's right. Makes you nervous to see me lose the edits? No, it saves. It saves. It does these like micro saves. Opens up, blah, 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 blah. Character's Prem, allow cooldown reduction, next ability cast, increased healing, overheal protection, Poggers. Poggers update. Save. Alright, bet. Let's go play some games. Thank you, chat, for being patient with me. Let's go do it. Say Oracle shit that's the right thing to do. Let's do it. H-Pally feels much like H-Pally is noticeable in like the nerfs, especially Holy Light getting nerfed. I'm like, wow, Holy Light doesn't hit for dick all, but that's actually fine. Well, it hits for something, but it's just not insane, right? That's fine, it's no biggie. It's mainly that like the spec just doesn't like stomp everybody now, and you actually have to like think and stretch out your casts and or cooldowns, things like that. But eye level, you get scaled up to 626 when you're in dungeons. Yeah, I definitely felt like I needed more mana. That is fair. That is fair. It's Pope Dad. Thankfully, I got water in this guy. Yeah, when you're in the dungeon, you get scaled up. Right, so like, At the start of the dungeon, I'm at 580. When we're doing a 10 or higher, I'm going to get scaled to 626. So what really matters is getting rings and getting sockets and stuff like that onto them. Because those sockets and stuff will actually like matter a lot, you know? Sockets greater than non-socketed abilities or non-socketed items. Apparently no Holy Infusion. I didn't log into the Pally to double check, but yeah. Or stats, I think haste first. That's what I'm doing at least. Which class is best? Shaman, yeah. Dwarf. Dwarf will be the best race, I think is what you're asking. Do I go for Candle? I mean, they're just stat sticks. Candle is a verse stat stick. Is int and verse. Anubikaj is int and a rando secondary. Yeah. Oh, it's still on there on beta? Okay. Thank you for checking. Aster still like to avoid for Resto Shaman? I think so. I think so. Just in your article, but does Holy Priest have any meaningful damage in TW? Very meaningful, yeah. I had a little blurb about it, but when you use Insight, you get a 7-second cooldown reduction for your next 3 abilities, and you can talent into an upgrade for it, which makes it about 10 seconds of cooldown reduction. And so you can hit Insight, and then you can just go mash Holy Fires on top of the extra Holy Fires you're already casting when you hit Chastise, which activates Imperial Blaze. I'm playing Farseer right now, Herc. My dude. Demon Hunter. Aldrachi Reaver. Yeah, I just tried that, Lisa, and I overwrote it. Yeah. Forgot. Nah, I'm not playing a Cloudburst. I don't think Cloudburst is good in dungeons. Grandpa healing, Farseer healing, doesn't actually convert into Cloudburst healing. I think it does feel better, creamy, than the Heal Tide cooldown reduction. It's a good call, man. That's not great. I dispelled the tank when he got 2 stacks from the Soul Cleaver, and he got some Martyrdom stacks from the little shit ads. And then I couldn't dispel him when he got a frontal. Yeah, it must have been lag. Thankfully he's alright. Thankfully Spirit Link exists. Yeah, Frog Warrior is strong like mountain, man. Very much strong like mountain. Give me the easy one. Let's fucking go.
Pathetic creatures!
It does feel like Bear is a little stouter, but we'll see.
Nature is meant to be controlled.
It's totally fine, Turf. If they do more changes past this point, then I would be down to worry, but this stuff is no biggie. Gotta think about your spellcasts and what you're doing, and it's not, you know, free infinite healing. It's kind of just how it is. I think it's just like the spec is less free, but it's still really powerful. Yeah, that one's a head scratcher, Brack. So, bro, to play with some friends. I go Helmet and Tauren and Nightborn. Tauren for sure, dude. You know how long? Like, how long you been playing WoW, True? How long you been playing WoW? Man, you know how long people have been trying to get Tauren rogues? Do you know how long your ancestors have fought to get Tauren rogues? Yeah. Then what's the question? What's the question, man? This year feels very good, Atlas. Yeah. Need the backup? I got you. Anytime. Thanks, Shep. Tauren Warrior is the size increase from hero talents. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. H-Valley and Shaman for the next. I'm choosing both. That's what I'm doing. I'm leveling both of them. I'm getting them both ready. Our tank is relogging right now. What's happening? It's like testing out his lag. Is he good? You got someone already wanting Shaman? Well, Paladin's an excellent choice then. Easy. I think somebody just scuffed our tank. Oh, he interrupted. I thought he was going to reflect. Next dungeon pool is mostly poison dispels, with a couple dungeons having some big curse dispels. Perfect preseason. Our Druid and our Shaman? I mean, the spec Druid plays fine. I just don't think it's... Like, it performs fine, I just don't think it's that fun to actually play, personally. Oh, we already lusted. It's very fun, Khan. It's very, very fun, dude. Damn. Didn't realize it takes so damn long. There we go. There's nothing wrong with the cat weaving side. It's just 30% or so of your output is just coming from regrowth alone. That's more what I'm talking about. I don't mind the cat weaving anymore. No, my beef is the fact that, like, wild growth doesn't feel like it does much. you're like pushed towards running. Oh my god, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. One of these days I'll actually cast it, help my team out. Okay. And he's offline. Rip. Or chill shaman than Pally? This is just kind of like a more chill dungeon. This is honestly just a way more chill dungeon. Like, my overall healing so far is like 500k. Whereas like the past couple dungeons are like 800 or 900k or something. Yeah, Downpour on Totemic is really good. You get double the time. You get double the time to hit the button, which I like a lot. No, the warrior like DC'd. I think it's just like his internet got fucked. So yeah. I'm definitely like more consistent with Totemic, and that's why I'm trying to put in some more Farseer reps to get comfy with it, because I think it's gonna end up being the best, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. You running it back? Oh, I just saw him run in place. Ruh-roh. E for kicks gets high enough. It needs to be damage, honestly. Like, mage lock type stuff just does too much damage. The mech mount is the KSM mount. I don't know if you'd really want to go with more haste. Honestly. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, look at this guy. This is your KSM mount for the season. Yeah, it is really cool. The diamond mech suit. Prez is a spot in mythic teams for rating? Yeah. Like, I think Pally, Priest, and Shaman is really good for all like Hall of Fame guilds to bring. If you're a cutting edge team, I would say just bring a Pally and a Priest healer, and then bring your other two best healers, you know? I think there's a world where if Evoker just does enough healing, there really has not been like good logs to see how experienced Evoker players are able, not that I've seen at least, how experienced Evoker players are able to like leverage the change to Lifebind, where proc effects will transfer through Lifebind if they really like cheese into it, basically. But I think it's going to be doing enough healing that you could justify it 100% in like all raid groups. I don't know if it'd be enough to get it into the race to world first, but I think it might. I just don't have like clear data confirmation, you know what I mean? But it's definitely one of those healers that like, if there was a hot take for like which healer you might bring to the race, it could be that one. What makes you think Farseer would be the way to go? The way that really experienced groups are going to have more of a desire for spot healing than they will for AoE healing. When you have good players around, it's all going to be about, like, how you can best blast lots of... I can blast lots of spot healing for the most vulnerable player in the group, which might be the shaman, but might also not be. Some of the hardest dungeons, I think, are going to be things like Siege of Borealis, where it's just like so much pressure, so much emphasis on the single target healing side. And that, I think, Farseer does a better job of than Totemic. So, she is the tankiest. Monk? Probably. I think so, Fabio. I think so. Monk not there for Race to World first. Monk just lives and dies by just doing a buttload of healing. Also, historically, Race to World first tanks, not always, but historically, really like Brewmaster. That's how they like bring their Mystic Touch. Usually, it's like just a really good spot for raids. And I have not heard anything that would stop that from happening again. P-Wave's good. Just gotta have like the right timing for it. I'm often not using it every 30 seconds, but this dungeon also just doesn't have nearly as much AoE healing. I know I'm saying that during the thrash, but it's true. It doesn't have nearly as much AoE healing as some of the other dungeons. So, like when you get into Arakara on that like first boss, where everyone's spread to the 4 winds, you'll really like enjoy having. You'll really enjoy having a P-Wave. So, yeah, you're not in ad prison, right, Screez? There's a mount. It's KSM mount. It is the Keystone Master mount. And flies. And dragon rides and stuff. Same skeleton as a Sky Golem? I think so, yeah. Definitely Mage Doom, yeah. I wish they provided reason, Smurf. It's still fine, Pillow. Yeah. This is not Cell, this is just default UI right now. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yay, no more trolling. Alright, Screez. So you're asking about Disc? I think all the ads and stuff are done. The big problem with Disc is that they gave it a really strong tier set when they revamped it in 10.2, and then they had no plan whatsoever for what would happen when that tier set was lost. And so what has happened as a result is that we have strong Shadow Covenants with incredibly low duration relative to what we were used to, which in a dungeon environment is a recipe for just like holding your squid uptime for incoming damage and needing to time it. And if something goes wrong and you don't have your squid available, then things go awry. It also is just bad for gameplay because when you play Void Weaver, it feels like you have really, really poor atonement uptime to the point that you have to refresh your atonements in the middle of your squid and don't even have like the extra extensions that we previously got out of the tier set bonus from smiting, which does not feel good. So spec feels bad to play, and I think it doesn't play very well in dungeons because it's like very swingy. Your Shadow Covenants are very strong, and then when you don't have it, you feel very weak, kind of thing. Yep. Buff trackers on cell disappearing when I enter combat. I've not had that before. Yeah. Ascendants with AG for burst? Yeah, I tried to. I think I desynced them earlier and I had to get them back on track here. But this is a good time for it, for example. Start dousing the lad. Streamed the other day and you said HPally would be fine. Have I been on the HPally Discord and Red Claire's concerns about the nerfs? Nope. Somebody earlier in chat was saying that he was worried about when bugs get fixed and how the output's going to get lower. But like the answer to that is just going to be the same of like, okay, well they need to fix those bugs. And then we need to see how spec performance. But if it's at a point, which I think it is, that it's more about how much healing that Paladin does. It's just a numerical thing. Well, if they fix those issues with the spec, and then it's obvious that the numbers are tuned too lowly, then that's what like the heroic weak tuning is honestly just built for. Alright, full leaf. Empty flower. Empty. I think too. Yeah. Is that what they said? I don't know, mate. Oh, my God. Oh, I guess I'm just going to tank it for the team. Fuck it. Well, he's fine. Alright, empty leaf. Full leaf. Probably this one, isn't it? Nope. Probably Husky, yeah. Dude, I know tempo. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, it is true for healers as well, Blue. RSham, the best healer of the new expansion. What do you think of the spec's pain points or weaknesses, especially compared to other healers? Your critical take to balance the hype. I'm not really like critical of Shaman. All the content I've been making about Shaman has been hyping it up, man. I don't know. I mean, when you are going into a class community, guys, and like any class community where people are there just to talk about that class, they're always gonna go and be upset when there's nerfs that are happening. Like, it's if you're looking at like just the average chatter in there and hoping to find some objective takes, you're not gonna find any. That's just the truth. And unfortunately, too many people in there make playing X-spec their identity. And then that also comes with a lot of interesting encounters with people. Not often. Not always, I should say. Not always, but quite often in my experience. Hunters get gutted, me mad, yeah! God, I hate Blizzard, how dare they? WoW community is entirely reasonable with tempered expectations and not quick to rage. Yep. Yep.
I need to target something first.
Like Discord's chill, unless Windwalker's good, then the weirdos show up. Like I said, it's not everywhere. Just, you know. The past couple weeks, I feel like I've been hearing the same thing over and over again from various class Discords. If there's ever a spec that gets nerfed. You know? Like, well, someone thinks their class spec's more complex than others, and therefore they're a better player despite logs. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I mean. Like, when people, like, have this hardcore identity attached to what they're playing in the game. Like, it's good to be proud of your achievements. But when you're using it to, like, belittle other people, come on. Shaman got nerfed last week. Yeah, like 5% healing. I think the grandma and grandpa build is supposed to be a bit better. I think it's going to be a bit better. I do love me some totemic, though. There's a Shaman Discord related to Enhance and Ellie are unbearable. They're right when they say fix bugs for nerf specs. I get that, yeah. But Blizzard doesn't work on... I mean, like, the longer you play the game, the more you realize that, like, Blizzard does not have consistency to their actions. They are only consistent in their inconsistency. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, in a perfect world, Blizzard would do this. Blizzard would do that. Like, for the very first time in Mythic Plus's entire history, they have forced people in testing to test the affixes. Like, doesn't that sound batshit insane to say? But it's the truth. In a perfect world, they would have done that from the beginning. Why didn't they? No fucking clue. You know? People were running no affix or fortified only or tyrannical only keys for like 6 years of testing. And now, yeah, now of course they remove them for high keys. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, absolutely, Scorpion. They won't listen to what was said to them anyway. Yeah. Other players are weird. They were happy with it being extremely overtuned despite the spec playing like crap. Yeah, a lot of people would definitely have their specs play like crap if it just did more damage than other people. There's a bit too much of the, like, I just want to be better than others, and that's what drives me thing, and wow. Not good. Hawk, thanks for the 64 months in the tier 2, man. So, not yet, Fake. Probably going to do it this weekend, though. I'm going to play both, Kiwi. You better than Jack, but better than you and Priest? Good luck. I'm a freak. I play way more than you'll be able to. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, Ice, what you would run instead. I'm glad that they nerfed Strength of Conviction. I hope we never have to run it again. Turn down the sass. Just chilling, man. What's lacking with Mistweaver? It's kind of like Mistweaver came into meta just because it did infinite healing, and then when the infinite healing went away, then that was kind of it. Like, the spec's been good for a very long time. It was even like good in season 2, but like barely played because Holy Pally had the spotlight, you know? That's kind of like the unfortunate situation. I would say like Monk and even like Prez, they kind of like live and die in the meta if they just do infinite healing. If they do infinite healing, they're in there. If they don't do infinite healing, then a class with like better utility or spec synergy or something like that takes the place, you know? Yeah, RSham is a lot of fun, dude. Plays well, performs well. Trying to work on getting my damage better by playing with the ancestors. Mark the Wild, yeah. Raid buffs, love those. I didn't realize that was coming at me. I'm not that worried about Holy Pally. I feel like a big reason for why Holy Pally fell off a cliff in Dragonflight was that they just gave them too many cooldowns, and they just didn't know how to properly balance around those abilities. And now that they have a lot less baggage to worry about, and they're making things like tiers garbage, so people will probably just not play them, then I think there's a much better chance that like Pally is going to be in a position at the end where it'll be properly balanced and fun to play and all that fun stuff, you know? Haven't played Totemic yet today. So, it's kind of like between Pally and Shaman right now, Tyrannic. My game plan is like play Pally, Shaman, Priest for the new expansion and play like all 3 of them a lot. But I'll kind of like take it season by season, you know? My goal, I think, going forward is like, if I can every season, I'd like to get title on Priest kind of thing. But then I also wouldn't mind like playing a healer that's going to be Fodom and seeing if I can get title on it at the same time like I did in season 2, or doing like more fun challenges and stuff like that. Like I did with like controller challenge in the past. I did like a Pug 0 to hero on Druid in the past. So I don't think there's any possibility I could go for title on every single character. Oh man, that would be so much fucking work. There would be no YouTube content. There would be no YouTube content whatsoever. Holy shit. Twinkie! Damn. Dude, thank you for the 25 gifted. My god. That's insane. Yeah, we're definitely sticking with the YouTube content. Listen, man, it was just a joke. It's just a joke. Oh my god. Dude, we got so many people to be welcoming in on this one. Damn. Welcome into Dexter, Falling Ninja, Cello, Moonfired, Cloutzor, by the way. Fudia, Maya, Fadia, Bammy, welcome back, bro. Vendella, Wombat, Sky Sailor, Sugar Free, PJ, Sybil, Totemo, Brockdur, Derwallace, Best Stripes, Dolkin, Justly, Savinity, The Raven, Maldred, and Pastano. My god, give him some big old love, guys. Thank you, Twinkie. My goodness, dude. Let me through. Yo, Flint, thank you for the 28 months, man. Holy crap, and Hawk, thank you for gifting 10 as well. Damn. Hold up, we got a difficult pull ahead of us. One sec. Get stuns ripped onto all of these gamers, and you guys are kicking off the hype train, and we're already at level 7. Damn. Wait, I'm in invisible puddle. I'm literally in an invisible puddle. Damn. So many. Dude, Teddy! Oh my god, I'm catching up to the last wave. Thank you for gifting 10 subs as well. Fizzle, thank you so much for the gifted too. And so many new friends to welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. RC talents are insanely fun. Thank you, everybody, for the gifted subs. You guys are insane. George, thank you for the new sub. Welcome in, bro. Oh, the double dots really, really hurt. All right, you guys are ridiculous. Thank you so much. Are we near our, like, record for... Our all-time record is 14 for the... Okay. Our all-time record for the hype train's 14. I was gonna say, we gotta be getting close. Thank you, each and every one of you guys. True, and if anybody got a gifted sub, you can also refresh so you won't get any more ads or anything like that for the duration of the sub. QA for coming to UK, and you would be surprised how many issues are flagged by the testers and remain unfixed until the public gets a hold of it. So they give it to the players in this state. I mean, yeah, I believe it. I believe it, dude. Took a very long time for Dis to get a bunch of updates, too. Dang, Kieran, thank you for joining as a channel member on YouTube. Thank you so much. We're getting hype train from all directions. Thank you, guys. Don't trust me, I know. There's a ridiculous amount of bugs that stay in place. Stay there for a while. I think so, Tick. I know the hype's at 98%. It's almost at the next level. Almost, almost, almost. I'm gonna play Ceiling Rain. I see the AoE circles. Is the triangle in the middle of it mean anything? Triangle? Oh, no, no, no. That just shows, like, the field and stuff. It's just a little cozy effect. Nothing insane. It's like, I noticed the nerfs and everything like that, Harbinger, but I don't think it's, like, the end of the world. Yo, Iceman, thank you for the gifted sub as well to Gaz. Yeah. I never even look at this effect, but yeah, there is a triangle inside. I never even thought about it. I am just gonna cast 50 freaking totems here. Yo, Shamans drop will time and trigger downpour. The thing is, it costs a decent amount of mana, so you just want to make sure you have at least a few targets in it. This fight's not great at all for downpour, because a lot of times people are just not stacked. But if you know there's going to be damage coming, you can also just trigger it early for like the stamina boost. Especially if there's like big party-wide damage or something like that. But all I'm really using this for right now is for like the acid rain damage. Yo, Granite, thank you for the gifted sub as well to Duncan. Hey, thank you, everybody. You guys are insanely generous. Thank you so much. Or H-Pal dooming? Hopefully not dooming. Hopefully not dooming. Hopefully they're fixing any bugs that are positively or even negatively affecting the spec, and then they actually have a good baseline from there. There is kind of an enormous amount of bugs going on for all the healers, unfortunately. It's my weapon. It's like the special effect of my weapon draws this little like ghosty line. So I usually just level as Holy Priest, to tell you the truth. Holy Fire and Holy Nova spam. Not on beta yet, Tinsley, but supposedly it will be. More efficient than Lightning Bolt, even without the instant proc? Yeah. Yeah, you can easily hardcast. Which way is he going? How clean's launch gonna be? I hope it's good. I pray it's gonna be good. we've had some buggy pre-patch. We've had some buggy servers on beta for pretty much the past month. Dude, we need an insane amount of percent. What the hell? Ooh. I mean, there's probably going to be less people coming in because not everyone's going to have early access. So we'll see. We'll see. The final minute of the hype train. A huge thank you to everybody who has been dropping all the gifted subs. You guys are insane. The reason I'm able to do what I do every day. Oh, live. Bit undercooked. I feel that. I was not too overly impressed with Delves, but I did test them really early on. So, you know, Copium, maybe they've made some good changes to it kind of thing. I am at least pleased with the changes they've been making to M+. Like, that definitely brings it up for me quite a bit. Oh, I was going to say, how am I still alive from that? Yeah. Double Staghorn is not the play. Not the freaking play. Dude, Twinkie, again, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. Hawk, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Teddy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Bizzle, thank you for the gifted. And Iceman, thank you for the gifted. Oh, Granite as well, thank you for the gifted. Welcome into all the new subs. Thank you so much, guys. Fighting? We fighting. Understand Oracle for Holy Right every 3 casts to get a perk? No. Yeah, that's not what that is. You have a cycling, like, buff every minute that you get. Number 1 tip for a completely new priest? Read the guides, baby. I got a lot coming. I'm turning in this hero talent article to Wowhead tomorrow. And that's going to have a lot of info on how all the hero talents and stuff work. I'll have my written guides turned into Wowhead on like 2 weeks from now, something like that. So whenever they post them and whenever they're ready to go, that'll have a lot of info. I'll have like write-ups for every hero talent and everything. Thanks to help all the healers out there with the content. Absolutely. We got a lot planned. You got into a delve earlier and insta DC'd you every time and just had to do something else for a few hours? Yeah. Yeah, I hope most people are not like... Well, Yeah, it's actually really weird because like I feel like they've been making Oracle better to compete with like for Priest and their hero talents. I feel like they've been tuning and adjusting like Farseer and Totemic to make those better, but I don't know what the story is with Paladin. They really don't like Lightsmith at all. I don't know why. F? God damn it. Refresh. We back? Are we so back? Back now on YouTube? Well, good. Man, this is the second time I've had my stream reset. Second time in 2 days. Yeah. Not good. Not good. Oh, man. What do I hope most people are not like? I don't know. I don't remember. What was I talking about? At least YouTube and Twitch came back fast. Yelling too hard? Apparently, yeah. Seriously. Hype train clearly crashed. The servers must have. Yeah, I'm curious too, Lisa. I'm curious as well. First time Holy Priest? Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, Lightsmith is just really, really rough. Lightsmith is just really, really rough right now, unfortunately. YouTube came back. That just ends the stream there. Usually there's like a grace period with YouTube as well. Yeah. Yeah, RSham is very fun stuff. It's a shame, Slim. I forgot, man. Was rating work? No more split? Yeah, it's just all stacks. Yep. Switching from disc to shaman. I don't know how I feel about the disc changes. Disc is like the only spec that I think is really like struggle busting it right now in it's the only one I think is really like struggle busting it right now in keys. I think it's the only healer that's like struggle busting in keys. Two weeks from now we'll be leveling, and I cannot wait. And I cannot freaking wait. Yeah, I guess the stream is back. Kind of like reset everything, unfortunately. I need to like, I don't know. I need to just like full on check my router or something. Disc is like suffering more than numbers. Yeah. Was it 0 deaths? Well, we had that wipe. Besides the wipe, we only had like 7 deaths. Want to race and leveling? I mean to ask you for leveling tips, Sock. I've been meaning to ask you for the tips. Ever get disc and interrupt? I hope so, man. I really hope so. So, I mean, like, these nerfs are noticeable, but I think the spec's still strong. Probably Kenpachi. Just depends on how much time I have. Lots to do. Lots to do. I don't, Sam. It's not. The title says test an Paladin nerfs, then rest of Shaman. Yeah, this is like gameplay and numbers and all that stuff. So, I don't know if I'd really enjoy, like, I don't know if I'd enjoy having a standing desk. I need to find like an ergonomics expert to come over and fix my setup and stuff. It's just not ever since I moved, it's just not been as comfy. And I think I literally fixed everything, so it's exactly the same as it was before. But going from like having my desk set up on hardwood to now having it on carpet feels like whatever. Feels really bad. So hopefully, Gret. Hopefully. Appreciate it. Hey, Race World First News, cough, cough, and nothing I can talk about yet, Sam. Nothing I can talk about. I appreciate you guys asking, though. I'm going to level as Holy Priest, I think, Sock. We'll just have to see, John. Or the Wall Totem Big DR? No, it's like micro shielding, basically. So you can see it has 3.2 million health, but 19k damage from each attack is absorbed and redirected to the totem. So it's like small amount of damage, small amount of damage, small amount of damage per hit. So over time, it adds up to a lot. In dungeons, I don't think it's as good, though. Maybe it'd be good in like Stone Vault, where there's constant damage and everyone can be stacked all the time. But most other dungeons aren't really like that. Yeah, it actually feels like Relentless Inquisitor is like held hostage. You have to take like a bad talent in order to get it, which always feels awful. Maybe they're just going to get rid of tiers and find something to replace it with so you can actually set Relentless Inquisitor free, you know? It's a very odd ability to have locked away in a corner, though. Yeah. Yeah, maybe after the launch, I'll see if I can like revamp my setup and everything like that. I've had this desk for a while and it's a good desk. I don't want to just like toss away a good desk, but maybe it would be good to go with a new setup. It is really nice to be hyped about WoW again, dude. The like cinematic and everything we just had recently like really amped it up for me. Really, really amped it up for me. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fix my stream setup and figure out what the heck's going on. Guys, this is the second day in a row that I had my stream reset, unfortunately. Priest Field, the new patch. Holy Priest feels good. Disc struggles in keys, unfortunately. Disc struggles in keys. Oh, before I go, though. You guys want to see the thumbnail for tomorrow's video? You back in the streamer leaves? I know. I gotta fix this setup, John. I gotta fix this setup. Whoop. No, you don't? Oh, well, True doesn't want to. Yeah, 100% Sock. That'd be great, dude. I feel like the nerf for H-Pally just made you think more about like your casts and more about your cooldown usage rather than just sending it on cooldown. You closed your eyes. Yeah, we got a big video that's going to talk about HPS versus utility, the incoming meta, things that matter. I don't know if he's been using AI for it. All the fingers are there. My hands that vascular? They are, actually. Oh my god, it's so bright in my room. It's so bright. Less bright. Very vascular. Making sure it's realistic. Absolutely. You see the veins? No, not really. I'll get a good pump going on before I get on stream next time. I'll get a good pump going. Transparent. I mean, yeah, listen, man, there's always a cost to be played, okay? You think I'm gonna get a nice tan making WoW videos? Afraid not, man. I'm afraid not. Get a pump going how? You know, just grip strengthener. There you go. Grip strengthener. Easy. All right, gamers. I'm gonna head off though. I'm gonna see if I can fix my freaking internet so that we stop having these crashes, because it feels awful. All right. Love you, faces. Be sure to follow the YouTube. Be sure to follow the stream and everything like that if you have not already. Lots and lots of good content coming. New video tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time. Thank you. Huge thank you to all the gifted sub 11. You guys are insane today. Thank you so much for that, guys. Could not be doing all this content. Could not be doing all these things without you. Back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. I think I have an appointment in the morning. Yeah. 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back. Maybe doing a little bit of totemic shaman stuff. And then I need to play some druid, don't I? Maybe a bit of druid. All right. Have a good night, guys. Take it easy.